Moscow oil refinery halted operations after a Ukrainian drone attack on June 16th.
Well, good morning, everybody. Trading pennies, good morning. Svedala, good morning. DD Stock Plays, good morning. Corey, good morning. Gonna drop a DM later. Okay, got it. Odissea, hello, dear. Tom Black, hello. Cyan, good morning. Islam, good morning, brother. Trade Academy, good morning. VMAX, good morning. Jack Hacks, good morning, fam. Revenant, good morning. Savvy, good morning. Mercy, hello, new here, welcome. Welcome, welcome. JR, good morning. Zach, good morning. Strength and honor. Alexei,
In 5
ultra
minutes time now
dobre.
at 9:10 a.m. Eastern
morning.
Time, ECB's Lane is due to be speaking in London.
Okay, we came down to a to an interesting spot, 30,800. Semi key level, I guess, for London session and part of Asia. Wami, good morning. Saludos de Argentina. Good morning. Greetings, brother. Welcome. Okay, we got 1 hour bullish order block right here. I'm assuming it's probably gonna break. I should have just popped in at the top and got out for 30 points. S&P looks like it's dropping. I think I could do like a super quick something like this. There's 10 points. Yeah, I'm trying the long, but just for a scalp, it's not really for holding fully. It kind of looks like it wants a deeper pullback. Okay, that started popping through the order block. It's probably gonna drop here. This would have been a nice entry though. Almost bottom tick entry for about 35 points. Second test, ended up getting it 20 points almost. Third test looks like it's failing. Nick 21, good morning. Saeed, good morning. Lider, good morning. Okay, where's our next spot? And now that we actually broke the order block, I don't think there's anything holding it now. Yeah. Gonna try to join it.
Order filled.
Shortly expecting comments from ECB's lane.
Technically, this down here is the closest 1 hour order block. Let's see if there's anything in between. There's a 15-minute one right here. That's probably the safe exit. Let's get one more on.
Order filled.
And for some reason, my Bulls versus Bears indicator disappeared. Kind of sucks. It's not showing up in the indicators. I don't know what happened. But for some reason, I see the spot right here. Anyways, I feel like I'm running blind without that indicator. Papacito, привет. Savvy, finally a sell day, short from 956. Nice. Good short. I had it open, whoops. Financials, good morning. Mohan, hello friend. It's kind of like a weird level, actually. You could actually find support to push and reverse, I guess. Well, it wouldn't even be a reversal. We're in bullish trend. There's just this hourly candle, kind of bearish, but I guess we have a little bit of structure here. Yeah, we'll see what happens. If this comes back up here, I don't want to be short, basically. This might actually be a great short entry. 828. It's about a 10-point stop. Tim, good evening from Hong Kong. Welcome, brother. Okay, there's the 21 EMA on the 1. That's a pretty strong push, though.
ECB's Lane says, I can see inflation in the pipeline.
Drifto Monkey, good morning. Adigal, good morning.
ECB's Lane says the economy is resilient.
Yeah, my community indicators for some reason aren't here on Tradeovate. It's weird. Is yours guys' Tradeovate working well? Because I opened mine up and it just like, I feel like everything disappeared. I don't have VWAP. I guess I gotta re-add it. There it is. Maybe the double up is not the best. short if it reaches VWAP? Possibly. When you change the contract, you gotta re-add stuff. Really? No, it doesn't look like it. Yet yesterday when I changed the
ECB's Lane
contract,
says we will
everything
see an
was the same.
indirect effect on food, goods, and services.
The problem is I'm searching up the thing that I'm missing and it's not there. Look, like, explore community indicators. And, like, I can't. There's nothing here. Look, what the heck's going on? Literally nothing there. It's kind of frustrating.
So a source with knowledge citing
if this
Qatar
actually
Energy saying they're
happens
ready
with
to resume
Trade
LNG production as Ras Laffan
semi-often,
very
this is the
quickly
first time it's
and reach
happened
full
to me,
production
but
within 1 month. They say that the main problem
if it
is
happens, I'm
shipping,
gonna
not
swap to
production, and
TradingView.
how fast can a GE bring ships in. Again, it's according to sources with the knowledge. They're citing Qatar Energy.
Like, do we maybe go here? It's coming up to VWAP. I'll do a double up right here.
ECB's Lane says, I'm not seeing an oil curve returning to pre-war shape.
All commodities working for you? If self, everything changed when you opened yours? Okay. Traded back, good morning. Showing everything in VWAPs. This is, yeah. I guess we have one person in the same situation as
ECB's
me.
Lane says,
I don't know
oil
if it's
closer to
just the
baseline in a
community
multi-year
indicators
review.
that aren't working right now. Waga, good morning. That's fears reset too. Sent out and back in. I did that a couple times. It didn't help. Bulls and Bears is up and running. I guess I'll try to re-log in again. Cause I actually feel like I'm trading blind. It feels so awkward. I know I'm not like fully, but definitely feels weird. Yeah. Still not there. It sucks. Pony sweep had to put everything up, back up. Yeah, the community indicators aren't even loading for me for some reason. Had a template saved. Wait, do I have a template? I wonder. Dang, I don't. Whoops. I guess I might as well make one. Coolio. Yeah, none of my community indicator things are loading. I'm trying to load the bulls versus bears volume. And the order blocks one isn't loading either. Omar, good morning. Into oil, good morning. Piotr, good luck, brother. I was long, and then I decided to go to the short side on the break of this hourly order block, but I may be gravely mistaken. We'll see. We shall see. After this didn't hold, I was thinking we're probably going for the lows of Asia. Both are loading for you? Yeah, something's up with my stuff. Maybe it's something wrong with the desktop version, or I don't know. Do I use TradingView on the side? Yeah, I do. Bull flag forming on the 1 minute chart. Low volume spike. Okay, we got 3.5 minutes till the open. I could easily get stopped. S&P looks like a lot stronger than the NASDAQ. Yeah, sketchy. I wanted to go for longs here because of this drift and RSI divergence. But after this thing right here, I decided to go short, and then it just full reversed me. So I'm really hoping I'm right, but like now that I'm seeing this, I'm like, oh, I might be wrong. Pretty much sellers need to defend VWAP. I'm glad that bull flag failed. Oh, maybe not. Big divergence. there were medium sellers on NASDAQ and then large buy orders on ES all of a sudden. Lynette, good morning. Remember, we can both be right about the market. Yep. We shall see. Entering a trade right before open is wild. Yeah. I don't disagree. Micron is at 1100 pre-market. See, now that's crazy. Bullish order blocks just below. Yeah.
One minute now until we get the markets on open imbalance.
ES pushing. And NASDAQ's interesting, man. The S&P is pushing pretty hard. NASDAQ's just sitting here. We shall see. If the NASDAQ joins the S&P, it's going to run up like all the way up here.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, brother. Bro, I was longing around closer to 800 and then saw some weakness on the NASDAQ, went short side. But now I'm like sketched because the S&P looks strong. But
Yeah.
I got a terrible
Yeah,
average
yo.
on this short, and I tried to double up at 847.
10
Didn't
seconds.
hit.
Yeah, market is open.
Yeah. I think I'm not going to double up
Markets
anymore,
on
though.
open imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 226 million. NASDAQ 100 buy side 7 million. Dow 30
Okay, almost
buy
got
side
half
37
off
million.
right there.
Mag 7 sell side 3 million.
Man, the NASDAQ's a lot heavier than the S&P. What the heck? I mean, that might be good news. Okay. Take off half, please. Okay, I got stopped out on one of the orders for 10 points profit.
Out the opening gates, basic shares are up 4% after jumping over 19% in the last session. Here we got Tesla up as well, 2.1%. 3 straight sessions of gains now so far. SpaceX surpassing Amazon to become the world's 5th most valuable company.
Interesting. Dang, bro. It missed my order by like 1 point, I think. On the taking half off. That sucks. And then it bounced and got me stopped out for the ATM strategy 10 points. Anyways. I'm going to be looking along closer to 30,600 near that next hourly bullish order block. But the S&P is running right now.
Mm-hmm.
The S&P is going for all-time highs.
Let's see if it pushes NQ as well.
Wow. Yeah, the NQ's struggling. Very interesting.
ECB's Lane says lots of items are positive. The energy shock is in the context of resilience.
Yeah.
They're going to sweep that low on NQ, isn't it?
Kind of looks like it wants to. Bear flag forming on the 1. Super large buy orders on ES. Tech ratio is falling right now since NASDAQ's weak. Where would you take profit if you had a short here, Leo, and it starts dumping? Would you go on the sweep of Asia?
Yeah,
Or-
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's like the safe spot. It's unfortunate my second contract stopped out because that's where I wanted to take. It's the low of Asia. Okay, really big sell orders on the NASDAQ now. That was the sweep of Asia. Let's see if it stays below. I'm gonna hold this as a runner.
Man,
I would have taken half off here.
YM is skyrocketing.
Is it? Yeah, YM's at all-time highs, 52.5K. That is crazy. I may actually get stopped out right here. I'm gonna put my stop above that 1 minute bearish order block. That'll pretty much just be break even. Need it to reject cleanly right here. And it did not. Okay, we're out. Okay, I'm going to look for clarity because this is not going clean. I would want it to the downside. It actually looks kind of bullish. That was the Asia low sweep and like full reversal candle.
Yeah.
This is actually pretty darn bullish.
Yeah, on this, at least on this movements right here, it is, but
Yeah. I think I'm gonna long at 791 if it gives me the entry. Yeah, I heard a little bit of what you were saying for pre-market show. It's like it's a little sketchy going long before, you know, with tomorrow coming in. Oh, by the way, I didn't check the... What was it? Can't see historical data, I guess. The Japanese interest rate.
oh, didn't see as well.
That's actually kind of important. Just barely missed my long fill right there. Okay. Yeah, so they did raise by 0.25%. So as expected, 0.25% hike. Dang. Missed my entry. 2 points. Less than 2 points. Okay, I'm gonna raise it a little higher then. I'm gonna go 812. Actually, if it goes sideways, we could probably get like 806 maybe.
ECB's Lane says, looking ahead a year, inflation still being well above target does mean we need to move monetary policy now.
Do you feel sketched out by the view up here?
And Lane says, we'll continue to be proactive
For the
in
longs?
monetary policy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going for more for the short side right now on NQ.
Okay.
I need for it to actually break to the upside for me to stop thinking about shorts.
Yeah. I'm like a little sketched with going short just because this did the textbook sweep in reverse. That's the only reason I'm like sketched out about the shorts. And like obviously it's a counter trend trade on the higher time frame, but on the lower time frame it's within the trend.
It all depends off what time frame you're looking at,
Yeah.
actually.
Okay. I'm tapped in long. So right here, I think I'm gonna set my stop at the low. If it goes and breaks that low, I'm out of the long. So ES getting about a 50% retracement of that upside move. Holding 9 EMA on the 5 on the ES. NASDAQ still holding this bearish movement, but we do have some RSI divergence on the 5-minute chart. This lower low down here, higher RSI, and that created after an Asia sweep, which is like a perfect spot for reversal. Let's see what upside targets would be. If we create a bullish orb breakout, I'd probably double up. Also, I probably don't go hopium status and go for all-time highs. I think I'm going to go for this bearish 1-hour order block. 31,050 is the bottom of it approximately. That's 250 points. That's actually a lot. Okay. So we're risking less than 50 points for over 200 as of right now on this contract. Obviously anything could change. We could take early. News could come out that makes us cut the position, but as of right now, I think that's the idea. As we go for the 1-hour bearish order block. Gap closes 869. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess. I mean, it could just gap close and then full reverse. I guess that's possible. Okay, I've got a couple more minutes left till the Range is established. We got a pretty good long so far, as long as we stay above 800. Now the NASDAQ's looking pretty strong. The S&P's kind of sideways.
Yeah.
So the NASDAQ may just join it. We also have, I think this is an hourly bearish order block. It's a super tiny one. So I don't know. This could actually be like the safe exit. 30,930. That could be the safe exit on the longs if it does like get up there soon. Let's see how this 5-minute candle closes though. Whether or not this actually continues bullish, either way, this was like, if you took the long on the Asia sweep, dude, this is actually like pretty. I think this is like pretty textbook right here, actually, on the 1-minute chart.
Oh, yeah.
You had the Asia sweep, you had the big ol' shoot up, and then you take the long on like the 1-minute bullish order block that was created on the sweep. And that gave you your like perfect entry. It got 10 points of drawdown, and it got 70 points on the long side. So either way, that's a pretty dang good trade. Even if it doesn't continue higher. That's a 1 to 7.
My trade of it's bugging.
Yeah, mine's been bugging since I opened it this morning. I've restarted it a couple times. What's bugging with yours?
It's just all black.
Okay, yeah, same.
Loading up.
Oh, you're like everything disappeared. Okay, never mind. For some reason, the community indicators aren't loading for me.
Yeah, sometimes that happens as well.
That's like so
Like
annoying, bro.
I lose the view up when that happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, now the view up is showing and it came back the price.
Yeah, I lost the bulls versus bears indicator, and it's not searching. I can't find it. I like, dude, I actually fell in love with that indicator, bro.
Bulls versus bears.
Yeah. Like, now that I don't have it, I'm like, man, I'm missing it. I feel like
Yeah.
it makes me more comfortable, like, trading when I see just the color difference between the orders.
Yeah.
All black candles, no emotion. Yeah, black candles on a black background. That would be good. Imagine actually like having 0 candles, just black background, black candles, not seeing like anything. Just see the moving averages and then like tick strike in the news. And you just sit here, buy bid, sell ask. Just based on pure vibes.
That's the dream.
Mustafa, any trades today? I'm taking the long here, brother. I'm going for okay, we got the range established. Let's get the range put in our spreadsheet. So it's pretty small, 110 points. Okay. $110-point range. Okay, TP1 is 914. Should actually be a decent spot. Technically, let's see. Okay, never mind. Are you swapping to longs at all, Leo? Are you still a little bit more on the short side right now?
Yeah, like this is the break, the decision point to me.
Okay.
breaking the orb to the upside though.
Yeah. Trace on. There we go, baby. Trace on in the Trade Titans, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, the man is back.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna run some scalps here to alongside too. Just get an approximate on this trend line.
Yeah, I caught the 20-pointer right here on the
Nice.
50. Short from 870s. Otherwise, I'm gonna grab coffee. This
Okay.
is at a breaking point right now. I don't want to short anymore.
Yeah, yeah. We got kind of like a little, it looks like an ascending wedge, sort of. Let's see if it breaks out of it. Watch ES for confirmation of the orb trade. I mean, ES is like all the way up there. So I don't know. Like the NASDAQ's now kind of doing the catching up. Western Digital and SanDisk. Only investments. Yeah. I mean, if you had them, you got a nice return.
So the Swiss Foreign Ministry say the potential signing of the US-Iran MOU is currently scheduled for Friday, 19th of June at the Bergenstock in central Switzerland.
Okay. 5-minute candle did not close above. This is a brand new 5-minute candle. Man, I'm kind of thinking this is acceptance though. Alright, I'm gonna tread along at the VWAP now. Do trades like that. And like that. And I'm gonna have one runner. Full on runner. 250 points. I'm a little disappointed that I got faked out on the short side, but I actually didn't end up losing money. I actually made money on the short either way. It was like a
Cool.
terrible short, but yeah, we made like 40 bucks still. So I guess that's good. I'm glad I didn't like get scared, stop myself out here before that pullback and sweep. But yeah, the smart exit would have been the sweep of the Asia low. I was just holding just in case. 3 minutes. Trayson, you're still waiting for ES to break up? Okay. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, we'll see, I guess. I guess it's kind of sideways on the ES. But overall, the ES kept making higher lows, so I don't know. But it's also not like really getting much upside momentum. It's just like this slowly grinding up for the past, I don't know, 12 hours, I guess. Holding that trend line still on the NASDAQ. I was trying to get a VWAP long here, but it would have to like break this little uptrend line to be able to fill me on that.
Yeah, I'm going long. I'm long all the way, like from 840s. All those pullbacks at 845s.
Oh, okay, nice.
I long all of those pullbacks.
Nice.
Hope it goes for a new high. If it goes for the TP one, I guess it's very nice.
Yeah, TP1's pretty much going to be like 15 points before the bearish 1 hour. So it's actually a nice spot to take it.
Yeah, 912 is where my target is.
912. Why specifically that?
Yeah, it's a little bit below the first target.
Okay. Yeah, because that hourly candle is 922, the bottom wick, and then the order block's 934.
I actually got out at the sweep of the new high.
Okay.
It was like 40 points on that trade alone. So
Nice.
wait, like it's rejecting every sweep of highs. I don't want to be part of another rejection.
Oh, we got the 5-minute close. Okay. I'm gonna long it, or I'm doubling up at 861.
Yeah. Like, buyers are aggressive on NQ. That's for sure.
Yeah. S&P's still sideways, but NQ's kind of catching up to it slowly. Okay. I think I do this. I'm actually tripling up on this pullback. I hope I'm not going to regret it. Okay, we're tripled up. Take one at 900, then one at 924, and the other one I'm holding as a runner.
If 855 was a very good place to go long again.
Yeah, that's
Stop loss is
yeah, long to
minimal.
860. Let's see. Going for VWAP test. I guess I would have gotten the better entry. Oh well.
Yeah, I'm watching this little wedge form on the 1 minute. Like if it breaks VWAP right now, I won't be on the longs anymore.
Yeah, because it's breaking the wedge right now.
Yeah, like that's why like 855, 850s is a very good place to go long because the stop loss is very tiny.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
I mean,
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah.
S&P going all the way down. NASDAQ's holding a lot better. Aside from the wedge, I actually still really like this long. Because both the S&P and the NASDAQ are just going for the VWAP test. And now that we have the 5-minute candle close above the 15-minute range, that increases our chances. Also, what's our fear and greed? It's probably a good thing to check. Oh, we're still in fear. Okay. I thought we would have moved to neutral or greed today. Let's see what category. Okay, market momentum's extreme greed still. Okay.
Man, missed my short for 1 point, man. It went
That
to
sucks.
top.
Put to call ratio has dropped significantly. Pretty much everything is neutral or fear except for market momentum. Market momentum is extreme greed. Bro, that's so crazy. ES touching the low. Yeah. It's quite the pullback. There's the bullish 5-minute order block down here.
Brother, I gotta tell you,
703.
I don't
Well,
think this is only a pullback.
maybe, yeah.
Bro, it missed my short at 870s. I was trying to short at 868 or something.
Oh, really? Why were you trying to short there?
Order
Just because
block on
the
the 1
wedge?
minute.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Like
Oh, yeah, I see it. It came short. Yeah, I see that. Missed it by 2
broke
points.
it broke the wedge and gave a pullback on the order block.
Yeah,
Nice risk reward trade.
nice, man. That was the hourly candle close. It did close kind of not the best. Created a red body. Now I got the new hourly candle. It got a bounce and instant rejection. Not the best. Technically, the orb actually just failed right here with the parameters. So I'm gonna update the spreadsheet so it was bullish orb, and it got stopped out on the half orb. We'll see if the full orb does it.
SpaceX, after overtaking Amazon, has now overtaken Microsoft, becoming the 4th biggest company by market value.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Bro, 2 point... What the heck? What? Wait, SpaceX is at $220 a share? It's about to be $3 trillion market cap.
Yeah, it's a 50% run up in 3 days.
Oh my
days.
goodness, dude. We're in such a bubble, bro.
Yeah. Do you
Oh
think?
my goodness. Bro, that's actually crazy.
That's crazy offer right now for SpaceX.
I mean, who knows? Maybe I'll be like super wrong. Maybe 5 years from now, I'll be like, oh wow, I should have known SpaceX is gonna bring in $1 trillion of revenue or something. I don't know. But that's actually hilarious. It just overtook Microsoft.
No, brother, and it's not like it's at 220 and people are afraid to buy. People are buying even more.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Like, that's the thing.
Bro, it's like retail
So-
just squeezing themselves.
It's, yeah.
Yeah, bro. Microsoft $318 billion of revenue the last 12 months. $125 billion of net income. $73 billion of free cash flow. That's Microsoft. And then SpaceX. 18 billion revenue, 5 billion loss. Negative 14 billion cash flow.
Profit
Crazy.
targets.
Uh-oh. Okay. It just almost tapped the 5-minute bullish order block, but it's gotta, I don't know. NASDAQ's starting to look heavy while the S&P's holding. It's a little interesting, complicated.
Oh, that order block was a beautiful entry. Like if you got a little bit early on
Yeah.
that. I took profits there actually, like at 794.
Nice. That's beautiful trade, bro. Yeah, that literally held 2 ticks above that order block and huge bounce.
Yeah, I never put it on the dot because it always missed me out like right now that short that I missed, I had to enter way lower.
Yeah. Yeah, I started kind of doing that too on order blocks, especially when it's like a high conviction one. I'll definitely set by like a couple points sometimes. If it's low conviction, I'll go like on the dot. People are buying Tesla to get SpaceX stock. Really? Does Tesla own some SpaceX?
Isn't like Elon owns like 37% of SpaceX?
Well, yeah, Elon does, but I don't know about like if Tesla, the company, owns shares of
Oh yeah,
SpaceX.
maybe Tesla owns a part of SpaceX. Like let's say maybe Elon used Tesla's cash flow to lend money to SpaceX for stocks as guarantees. Like it's a good move.
I guess that's possible, yeah. Like, yeah, that would be a good move, but as far as like whether or not he's doing that, I don't know.
Brother, solely from SpaceX, his net worth is 950 billion right now. Only from SpaceX.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Only
That's
like
actually crazy, bro.
37% of 2.5 trillion is more than it's almost $1 billion.
Yeah, bro, I think is his net worth correct right now on Forbes? 1.3 trillion.
Yeah, it looks like it's correct right now.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, because
70% of
Elon's
it
is like
that.
yeah, Elon's net worth is trackable because it's basically all stocks, you know. So
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know how much he has, and you know what's the price of the stock.
That's crazy, man.
That's insanity.
Yeah.
Like he's actually now the biggest, like the richest person that ever lived, because there was this ancient king on the Middle East that he had like tons and tons and tons of gold, and adjusted by inflation was like $1 trillion or something. But like Elon is over that right now.
Yeah, that's crazy. Dude, he's literally now it's showing 1.4 trillion. Bro, he went up
So it's
he went up by
life-changing.
100 billion. Bro, like Larry Page is shown as the second richest. 300 billion. Like Elon Musk overnight, like legitimately in 24 hours, went up by more than the second largest billionaire in the world, more than his net worth in like 24 hours.
Yeah. Like we are closer to the second most rich person in the world than the second to Elon.
Yeah.
Like I am closer to the second most rich person in the world than that person is to Elon right now.
I gotta be honest with you guys, like, I'm like afraid to disappoint Elon, but I'm actually like way more worth than that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's for sure.
42% of SpaceX. Okay, interesting.
42, so he's like, it's even more.
Yeah. Anyways, we're sideways right now. Complicated market. I'm staying long though. I believe in the longs more just because it aligns with higher time frame. And yeah, that's about it. Higher time frame, Asia sweep, like nice bounce, reversal. So I'm holding longs. I'm not gonna get emotional. I'm not gonna like try to take small profit and then like try to scalp this movement because I know that I suck at that. So I'm just holding longs this higher low that formed after the Asia sweep. And I'm just gonna take profits on these profit targets. 898 is my first. Five-minute bearish order block did not tap. 2 ticks away, pullback. Like Leo, what was your biggest reasoning for kind of being bearish this morning?
Bearish this morning?
Yeah.
At the start of the day, at the open?
Like an hour before open, or no, like 30 minutes before open, like for pre-market show.
What was the reason? Oh yeah, like I was starting to see the sell-off happening.
Like, what
I
was the
aiming
biggest
for the
reason?
super
Was it
lows.
the break of the low that was formed in London?
No, the biggest reason is that we were trading below the EMAs and we started trading below the view up. Once we start trading
yeah.
below view up, I'm bearish.
That makes sense, yeah. Okay.
It's basically that.
Yeah, because it actually did get acceptance below view up there for a little bit. And it could it could full like dump through and actually be bearish, guys. Just so you guys know, I'm just asking Leo because he's like pretty experienced.
Yeah, I've tried to do that purple. Oh, that yellow. Oh, sorry, the white line is view up, isn't it?
Yeah, for me, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
My
so
bad. My purple is the 200.
Okay.
I saw that your purple is view up.
Yeah, mine's kind of the opposite. That's why I was.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, like once it starts trading below view up and below like the 9 and 21, and like there's like I don't like to go long there. Like it needs to be very far away from view up for me to go long. You know.
That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, because it got acceptance in here. Like it's kind of stuck around view up, and when it made this drop, it pushed up and rejected view up hard before the sweep.
Yeah.
And right now it's pretty much sideways. Like right now, who knows which way it's going.
Almond pink. Nice trace.
Purple for 921 green, pink 100, gold for 200. Okay. I don't even know why I have these colors. I feel like I should do the like CS:GO colors, like light blue for the 9, dark no maybe like blue for the 9. What's the next one? Purple for the 21, red for the 100. And then gold for the 200.
Yeah, like I do the colors of EMAs. I've always done like from the smallest EMAs to the bigger EMAs. I use like light colors for the 9 and little and go. You know, like I grade them by like light colors to strong colors when
That
the
makes
EMA
sense,
is
yeah.
bigger.
I actually remember why
it messes my eyes.
I remember why I made these colors, because I did the 9 and 21 are the biggest ones I put thought into. I remember why. It's because of the stop, you know, the street lights. So green is like strong go, yellow is like caution, and then orange is like almost trouble, and then I wanted to make the 200 red, but I think it was like hard to see, so I just made it purple. I think that's why I did it. So it's like if it's holding the green, it's like this is go, like this is strong. Yellow is like a little bit more caution. It's not as fast, it's slow. I guess that's why.
Makes sense. Yeah, like, yeah, we have to make some type of sense because I just want to look at the overall chart, and I want my mind to fill the blanks, you know.
Yeah.
So, like, needs to be easy.
Actually, it's like pickles, mustard, ketchup, purple cabbage. Odyssey, still bullish. It's pretty sideways right now, brother. The S&P is looking weird. The NASDAQ sideways. Overall, higher time frames, it's bullish, yes. But as far as intraday, wait, I mean, if we actually start breaking lows and get acceptance below, I think we might go down to 30,600, and then below that 30,500. But like, I want to be longing up here myself. Leo's not 100% comfortable yet because he wants confirmation to go long here, which is like, you know, pretty dang smart, because you could get chopped up easy, get emotionally pushed one way or the other without confirmation. So Leo's waiting for confirmation to go long, basically. I'm just looking at higher time frame. I saw this, now I want to go long. 15-minute orb gave me the second confirmation to go long, but technically it's failed now because it didn't hold the strong uptrend. So I made these 3 not that strong candles, and then 1 big red. So now it's just like it's sideways. I mean, for some of y'all, this could even be like a head and shoulders. And you'd be thinking this is super bearish. That's possible too.
Yeah, what I'm looking at is a possible lower high on the 1 minute, and we are actually trying to go for a lower low, so that will be market structure to the downside.
Yeah. Yeah. Chop chop 80-point range. Yeah, if you're taking scalps in here successfully, that's not bad too.
Yeah, I'm building my day scalp by scalp because, like, yeah, confirmed lower high and lower low, man.
Yep.
Now I need to wait for an entry.
If this 5-minute order block breaks, just like that, I'm stopping out at 60% of the position. If the low of day breaks, I am out. And right here for like my trade idea, if I don't get stopped out on this one contract, but I got stopped out of these 2, and my take profit actually hits, it ends up being a green trade overall, because the risk to reward here is pretty massive.
Yeah, man. What's up with this thing about missing my entries by 1 point? Actually, I don't see anybody talking about that, man.
Bad luck, Leo. But yeah, I thought your reasoning also for like the structure, but then also with tomorrow's data,
Ah, oh
Today
yeah,
potentially being
well,
risk off. Yeah, that's like
yeah. For the daily chart or the 1 hour chart or something like that, for bigger time frames, I guess that we ran up like 2,600 points from
yeah.
top to bottom, and FOMC's tomorrow. You never know what's going to happen. Maybe you take profits. You start taking profits.
Yeah, 100%.
That also was one of the reasons, but like that's more for New York session. Like actually, it's like what I was waiting for on New York session. It's happening. Like it's a little push to the EMAs on the 5.
Yep.
We touched like at the 50 EMA, and now we are rejecting. And now if we break lows, like I said on the pre-market show, it opens targets to the downside. And I think that a good level is the 500 area.
Yeah.
550.
Yeah. Yeah,
You know?
502 is the bullish order block on the hourly. And
Yeah, a lot of confluences to
600
send
on
us
the
there.
dot.
So it is actually happening. Like we did a pullback to the bigger EMAs, and now we are breaking lows, and that we can use fibs on that range and find targets to the downside, and we have like more than almost 300 points to go short,
Yeah.
just like that.
Okay, there's the stop. Okay, just gotta make sure everything's out. Okay. And now that's a break. So now, on that, I'm not looking for longs anymore. I'm now looking for those shorts. ES kind of led that too. But ES is still sideways, which kind of sketches me out, brother.
Yeah, this can be just a sweep. Like I wouldn't open a short right here right now. Like
Yeah,
you know
yeah.
me,
At this price,
just wait,
100%.
wait for a pullback. Like like I would open a short, but that's the risk is on me. Like I wouldn't recommend anyone else to do that.
Yeah. Okay, that's 5-minute candle close. TP1 696. Okay. 831 is the closest 5-minute bearish order block. 1 minute, there's a little sliver. Wow. Wow.
A 20-pointer short
Barely a
there.
bounce. Barely a bounce, dude.
Yeah, I took a short on that bounce to the upside.
Nice. I tried to short 774, it missed me.
Yeah, now it's riding. Like in my opinion, is we ride the shorts until the targets. You know. Like,
Yeah.
it either goes to the target or pulls back all the way up again, and then like I'm afraid to take shorts, I'll probably be out of trades for a long time right now.
Yeah, ES is actually what's it called? Market structure shift full. So now market structure shift on ES.
The NASDAQ
Yeah, now we
100
open
index
targets
extends
to
drop
the
to
US.
session low, down 0.5%. SpaceX shares pair gains to less than 10%.
First target is at 664.
Okay.
664. Then it is 611.
Seeing some weakness in the S&P 500.
So 611 is very probable. More than a 65% chance that we get there.
So according to a trade alert data, more than 500,000 option contracts on SpaceX change hand within first hour of Strait of Options trading. The S&P 500 index at session low, down 0.1%.
500,000 options contracts, man.
Yeah, that's
Exchange
crazy.
hands. That's a massive,
Yeah.
massive amount of money. Killer Slug's probably buying puts on 100 of those contracts. SpaceX is falling heavily.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
No way. Oh, wow.
Pay those puts, man. Pay
Yeah,
those puts.
dude. The premium on those puts is probably so crazy. Dang. That sucks. Did not get the short entry.
Got another 20-pointer.
Nice.
We're falling off a cliff right now. Try to take as many scalps as I can.
Yeah. ES is almost at the Asia low. Trust Futures, chase it? Nah. Nah, fam.
Ace it, like that's the type of advice of a guy that likes you. Yeah.
Brother. One tick? One tick? Are you serious? Bro.
Order filled.
Okay.
Order filled.
I'm short. Next stop loss I gotta put right here. 779. Where's your short re-entry, Leo?
I'm short at the 9 EMA.
Okay. Sam.
But I would like to see price move down, like right now.
Yeah. Okay.
I took 15 points on one contract, and I'm waiting to see if it drops down again. Would be very, very nice.
Okay, not bad.
Not bad. Man,
I'm
that
gonna
was a
do
quick 50 points trade.
665. Yeah,
Quick
yeah, that's pretty
50
good.
points, man.
Pretty good. Okay, I'm taking 665, 608, and then 512. I got three
Yeah,
contracts on this.
Yeah, 665 is the target. 612 is a target. And if you want to look for the third target, that's like 40% likely. Like that's not very, like judging by how heavy it is, I guess we can get there overall on the day. It's 523,
Okay.
and that gets us to that 500 area. It will probably touch the 50 EMA on the 1 hour, and like there I don't like to short anymore because you never know. The pullbacks are usually very, very big.
Brother, that higher low's a little sketchy. That needs to break like ASAP because ES broke it, and ES just swept Asia low, but it didn't sweep. I don't even know if it's considered Asia low. But it swept one of the lows. I don't know. One of last night's lows, and it's almost
Yeah,
at the
you went like a point
overnight
away
low.
from the lowest of Globex.
Yeah.
You went like a point away, half a point away. Bro, this is heavy because like this is actually heavy. Like if I think we do a new push to the downside here.
Yeah. I'm just hoping ES actually gets acceptance under those levels.
You know why it's heavy?
Why?
Look at the size of the candles of the last 10 minutes and compare to the size of the candle of the first like half hour after
Oh
like the
yeah.
first 15
Yeah.
minutes, you know?
Yeah,
So it
momentum
changed.
definitely improved.
Yeah, it changed completely. Like if you look at the 1 minute, you can see that clearly.
Yeah.
Like after the first 15 minutes, like the size of the candles were very small, and for the last 20 minutes it's very big. So
Yeah.
you can see by the shape of the candles the difference of strength on the movement.
Yeah, that makes sense.
First target filled, in my opinion.
Yeah. They're filled for me.
611 is the next one, guys.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going 608, just 8 points above the 1 hour order block. Okay, so now on the orb, we have successfully got an orb flip. We stopped out on the full orb for the bullish breakout. And on the orb flip, we hit TP1, and we're about to hit TP2 at 641.
$605 is support trace. Okay. Yeah, matches that area. Yeah, biggest volume besides the first candle.
Okay, there's TP2. On the orb, just risk to reward calculations. Okay, after my bad longs that I stopped out, at this point I'm green on the day. There we go. I'm gonna force this fill just to guarantee at least break even on the day.
Second target hit like 525, 26, 530, something like that is the next one, guys.
Okay. See how it acts at this 1 hour order block. Honestly, it's not that smart for me to just hold through this order block because it's probably going to get a bounce. So I'm closing. That gets me profit on the accounts for the day. So that's a nice little reset, mental reset and whatnot. As of right now, we can decide to either re-enter or just wait completely. Re-entry wise, I'm gonna try to re-enter at like 708. See if it gets a 100-point bounce.
And the crazy part is that oil is dropping the whole day,
Yeah.
and Q and yes is dropping as well. And it's so nice when you do like an analysis and it actually happens.
Yeah.
The feeling is good.
Yeah, nice job. I mean, I could definitely say that I was a little bit too late on flipping to the short side, to be honest. I had my stop losses set and everything, but maybe I was a little too slow on that. Good morning, Mango.
Good morning, man.
Morning.
Okay, 1 hour order block still holding. Are you just re-entering at the 9 EMA, Leo?
No,
Okay.
not right now.
So that order block got a 37-point bounce. Yes, smacked. Saying thanks for the targets. Yeah, thanks, Leo. Odysseia made 2K on this short. Nice job, man. You like to trade with us? Heck yeah. I mean, some days, you know, some days it doesn't work, you know. It happens. I'm happy you're green today. Like this morning, legitimately, I was going against Leo. I was trying to long Leo's more to the short side. I wasn't believing it as much, but I was trying to like figure out the reasons why Leo was like trying to stay more short side. You know, and like in my opinion, it was like more of a 50-50. But honestly, you know, with tomorrow's FOMC, with I guess some of the structure and everything, with how overextended we are, maybe it was more than 50% of downside, just with all the factors. But I was a little too slow on flipping to the short side for sure.
Yeah, I guess I trust I always say that like the market structure direction it's king for me. Like no matter what bias I have, if the market structure shifts, I have to go with it. That's why
Yeah.
more often than not I switch sides quickly.
Yeah, that's good.
Like but sometimes it doesn't work also, you know, but like I can only react to the things that's happening. Like
Yeah. And that's obviously only good if the market's trending too, guys. That's why Leo's very quick to spot if the market is chopping or sideways, because if you switch fast, but you don't know how to identify a sideways market, you're going to get wrecked really bad, because you'll end up longing the tops and shorting the bottoms. So Leo's identifying that there is a trend, we're not sideways, and he's flipping quick to get a good entry whichever direction it's going. That's why you got to make sure you don't miss the pre-market show with Leo. Can't be missing that.
No, you cannot.
Where should you put your stop? If you're talking about to the short side, I honestly feel like 753. What do you think, Leo?
I actually don't know, man. Like I'm trying to manage a trade.
Oh, gotcha, my bad.
No problem.
Yeah, like I honestly think if it breaks above 750, I think it's sketchy for the shorts and the longs.
Yeah, this can pull back all the way up to 780s, man. Like this actually
780s,
can
you
do
think?
that.
Okay.
All the way up to the 21 EMA. It's a normal pullback, and we still
Oh yeah, I guess
can
on the
say
5, yeah. Yeah, you're right.
yeah. Yeah, and like we still can say that we are in a downtrend, and like it can go to 780s, and we're still in a downtrend, you know. But like
Okay.
judging by how fast it is, how like if it goes above on the 1 minute, if it goes above the 21, I'll probably won't be on a trade anymore, because I don't want like there's one thing, like if I'm taking a short here, it's because I believe the trend, like it's very strong.
Yeah.
So I'm taking the short for that reason. A strong trend won't break candles above the 20 EMA on the 1 minute. That won't happen.
Yeah.
If that is happening, it's because the trend is not strong anymore, and the reason why you enter the trade doesn't exist anymore. You know.
I mean, the break of the 21 would be a 9 EMA test on the 5.
Yeah.
But
So
yeah,
now you
the
enter. If
super
you're going to
trend definitely
stay,
lost.
yeah. If you going to stay on that trade, then you anchor your trade on the 5 minute. You know.
Yeah.
Like
I'm
if you
trying
like
to enter
let's
here at 708, which will be like the 9 EMA and the 5. And it's also the last spot where those buyers tried to push and they got rejected. It's like the
yeah, but
middle
on
point.
the 21 on the 1 minute, it's the 9 is 30 something points away on the 5. Like it's not the same.
Yeah.
Um,
That was
yeah.
pretty
So
strong push.
now we have a deep pullback, a deeper pullback actually. So the 9 EMA on the 5 is like more likely than not a very good short, you know. More
Let's
likely
see
than
here.
not.
Now it's curling up a little bit because the push was kind of hard. Let's see. Basically,
That
like
15-minute.
on this short, I want to enter at 7. Well, 708 is pretty arbitrary.
That'll go a little bit higher, like 725 maybe?
I just entered, but
Okay.
I basically want to put my stop at 752
Alright.
because if it breaks
Alright.
that 1 minute candle where that full reverse happened, I don't really want to short anymore.
I'm short at
Mhm.
707 as well. So just one mini. This is on
Nice.
evals.
Nice. And like I'm kind of willing to hold this short for 200 points if it goes.
Oh, ow. That much?
Yeah. Take it out like
Alright.
525 or something.
Fair enough. I want to see if it pulls back more aggressively, then I'll add into it.
You're probably on a very good short, Pasha. If this 5 minute
Hopefully, yeah.
candle, like if the 5 minute candle closes red, it will probably drag the 9 EMA down, and it
Yeah.
will look like it touched the 9 EMA, you know.
Yeah.
And you'll probably be short right on it.
I got out for 400 profit. My
Nice.
average went way lower
One mini
when I
one mini on
accidentally
that one.
entered. 4 minis.
4 minis? Oh dang.
Yeah, I accidentally pressed the 3 instead of 1 on
Wow.
the little
Well,
thing.
I guess you
was
got
like,
a
"Oh my
perfect
God."
exit right there.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I'm good.
Or else you would have broken even.
Yeah, so I'm copy trading 2 150k evals right now
Nice.
on Top Step. So I hit maximum loss limit on my on my funded on the 150k. that I
That
got done in
sucks.
2 days, man. Bro, it literally like it- like maybe 2 ticks, and then it dropped, and I was like, bro, you gotta be kidding me. I went heavy, but I was like, oh well, it happens. On my other Lucid, I almost lost it as well, but I'm up 1200 on that one. But it's
Nice.
like, okay, so I'm only down 4,500 bucks on that one since from yesterday I lost 5,700. So I don't know if I want to try to make it all back and then mess up the consistency, or I don't know. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. Just lost in thought.
Bro, I kind of wish I longed this 1 hour order block. That was 100-point bounce, bro. Over 100 points. I'm
Yeah,
happy I
yeah.
took off right here, though. Whew. That would have been $200 drawdown if I would have just held 1 micro.
I think this might just do like a pull back to like the 70s and then push back up. This looks like a more of a bull flag than a bear flag, to be honest. I'm going long at 694.
There's a little bit of difference between the ES and the NASDAQ
ES,
right now.
yeah.
The ES had a really strong green candle, and it created a bullish order block below. And right now it's pulling back to come test it. It'll be interesting to see what happens. On the NASDAQ, we didn't get the same type of thing. Just because
See if it
I
pushes
guess
up.
they both weren't exactly aligned with the breakdowns and whatnot.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's see what happens here.
There's a new 5-minute candle as
Man,
well.
I was on a good short and I got out too early again.
Yeah,
Yeah.
me too. I feel you on that one.
The safe exit on this short will be like 622, I think.
I'll double up on there.
Okay,
Or
5-minute
I'll double up
bullish
at
shorter block on ES getting a bounce, like right on the top of it.
Yeah. The double O mango.
Yeah, doubled up on 6. Now my average is 678. So let's see if it pushes up. If it doesn't, then ugh.
The double O mango.
Yes, 678. Yeah.
I don't know if I should
Yeah,
hold for a
that's-
break of lows.
You're still short though, right?
Yeah, I got 60
Okay.
points right here.
All right, nice.
Yeah, bro, I'm gonna take this safe exit, 622.
Yeah. No, that's.
I'm
good
not
though.
gonna hold to 500s.
Break me even. Never mind then. It ain't breaking me even then.
It's a little 1-minute bullish shorter block on the NASDAQ there. It would align with the 5-minute bullish shorter block on the ES.
Nvidia is trying to pump up. Oil's pushing down more, so that's good. Oil broke its Asia low. Barely though. It's pretty much double bottomed right there. This might just try to fall more though. Yeah, this don't look pretty.
Yeah. Like the S&P, I mean, they're both the same. It's just the 5-minute candles look a little different.
They're a little weird. They're not like perfect right on, but
Yeah.
it's almost there. Like it's been having a lot of way different like price action sometimes.
Yeah, these right now they're both exactly the same, but just at like right when those 5-minute candles were closing, the NASDAQ was heavier later, and the S&P was heavier earlier. So the 5-minute candle closes,
Yeah.
like the S&P looks bullish, but the NASDAQ looks pretty neutral.
Yeah, that's pretty much what got me earlier.
Yeah.
The divergence. I was like, oh, okay, it might go up. Maybe. We'll see. See, 15-minute on ES looks a lot more like a lot bullish, and then on NQ it just looks bearish. It's complete like downward spiral in a way.
Okay, almost. I'm gonna force the trade right here. There's a nice little, I think that was like 85 points. I'm going to lock out my apexes for the day. I'll start trading the 150Ks now. Well, should I? No, I'm not gonna lock them out yet. I'm just, I'm not gonna full short here or anything. Play it safe.
Alright, average is 665 now, so let's see.
Not winning, you know, Apex and Take Profit Trader don't allow auto trading. If you build a strategy in NinjaTrader and it's making trades without you placing them, is that going to break the rules? I can't answer that.
Does it do that really? That would be insane. I mean, if it's a script, right? If like you know how those people have those AI things nowadays or whatever?
Yeah.
So would that ever affect it in a way? I'm guessing.
Affect what?
Like prop firms saying like you can't make like a AI script or something, and then it auto trades for you in a certain way.
So as far as I know, the rules are made for being against algorithmic trading. As far as I know. As far as like just a trading bot, I don't know if it's against the rules 100%.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure at least one of the prop firms we're affiliated with is against auto trading. But like I'm not 100% sure, and I'm not going to like condone it because I'm affiliated with them.
Yeah.
And I don't know what their take is on it, and I don't want to be the one to be like, oh yeah, do it, and then like you know they have a representative on the stream and they're like, hey, this guy's condoning rule breaking, you know.
Yeah,
so I don't know.
I get you.
Anything that you guys do that is borderline breaking rules, like
it's
that's
our
your
responsibility.
risk basically. So
yeah. Don't ask us for permission to do something.
Well,
that
he's not asking for permission. He's like getting clarification. Yeah, but
oh yeah, yeah.
No,
but
not
like,
you, Mango. Not winning on chat.
No, not you. I'm not saying it like no. I'm not talking about anybody specific, but like if you read something that you're not sure about and you come and you ask us something and we answer that and you take that as face value, like
yeah, definitely be careful like following anything we say 100%.
Yeah, I will feel responsible because I said to you something that caused you problems, you know, but then was like that's a thing that we cannot. I'm not comfortable doing that sometimes.
Yeah. But like No Brainer saying 100% best option for you to do safest is to ask support. So email them and be like, hey, I have this thing. Am I allowed to use it? Basically, that will 100% cover you. If they say yes and you use it, and then like you get an auto ban or something, and you're like, hey, I have this screenshot. If you guys letting me do this, because like if you're a trader that is just overall unprofitable, I don't think they're gonna care.
Oh
Like,
yeah, they do
like
know your
you're gonna
stats
be
and
blowing
everything too.
evals
Yeah.
anyways, you know what I mean? But if you have like an algorithmic trader or a trading bot or whatever that is like super profitable, like I would definitely reach out to them and be like, hey, I have this thing. I want to trade through you guys. My goal is to make profit and to go live. I think it's gonna bring value. Like maybe they'll be
Iran's top
cool with it.
negotiator Galabaf, in a call with Lebanon's
Oh, yeah.
parliament speaker,
Yeah,
says
you never
Israel
know.
must
Maybe
withdraw
they'll pay
from
you
the
like
occupied
50K
areas in
to get
Lebanon.
access to the
People of
bot. I
southern
don't know.
Lebanon must return to their homes. Galabaf also says the war must end.
My
on
Or
all
they'll be
fronts,
like-
I got out of
They'll
including
be
Lebanon.
like, trade it for 1 week, and then we're taking you live after we're seeing the results. Who knows?
Oh lord.
Keep in mind, earlier
Until we
from
see the
Hezbollah Media
results.
Relations Office, Hezbollah said that they received promises from Iran that it won't sign the final nuclear deal with the US until
Drop
Israel
from
withdraws from
630.
Lebanon.
I got out of that trade. I was negative 600 right now.
And that
in the
came out
eval,
a
but
few hours
Okay.
ago this morning.
I'm break even on a short from 664, pretty much from the top of this little range area.
Oh,
So
nice.
let's see
Profit
where-
Good short.
target.
There it goes.
You're asking because NinjaTrader just came out with the new AI strategy builder. Oh, that's kind of cool. Does it take trades for you on NinjaTrader? Because if it does, that's kind of legit. Yeah, salt and sand. Yeah, if you program a bot to signal you and make the trades yourself, that's the 100% best.
Yeah.
Dang. So I guess NinjaTrader has a way of doing auto trading. So maybe whatever prop firms do have rules against it, maybe they switch their opinion. Who knows? Didn't
like,
Robinhood make it where you can hook up quants? Yeah, I think they have that agentic trading or something.
Yeah, I guess like NinjaTrader offers that, but like I guess it doesn't mean that the prop firms are cool with that, you know?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, because they're partnered up with them as a platform, but you know, like if you were to be trading NinjaTrader, like I don't know, there might be things you can do on there that are against the rules with prop firms. Obviously, like with NinjaTraders, you can hold overnight with a cash account. Prop firms you can't. So yeah. Better safe than sorry, to be honest. Nice short though, Mango.
Yeah, I got
Sure.
out. I'm pretty much only down $33 for the day in these both accounts. These are fresh accounts, so
Yeah.
yeah. I could have held, but I was like, yeah, let's just break even, get out of the trade, just in case.
Pasha, any YouTuber you recommend following for training strategies or trading strategies? Want to learn order flow? Well, speaking of like strategies and just learning like as much as possible, Leo and I are going to be having a course released by the end of the year. But as far as like YouTubers that I would recommend, honestly, everybody's got good stuff. Like everybody's got pretty good stuff that like you can kind of pick a strategy and trade it, you know. I don't have any like direct recommendation because I don't really watch anybody. There are some like YouTubers that I would recommend that are really cool. They don't do like trading strategies, I don't think. But they, you know, talk about market levels, overall stock market behavior and statistics, things like that. One of them is FX Evolution. So I think he's from Australia. He posts closer to, you know, late evening US time every day. He's got good stuff. I haven't watched any of his videos for a while, but he's got good stuff. And then Trade Brigade. Trade Brigade
Oh yeah, him.
has
Yep.
some good information too. Those
Especially
are two
his morning
that are
live
pretty
streams.
cool.
It's really nice.
Yeah. Yeah,
A
so
lot of
Trade Brigade and FX Evolution. Trade Brigade, he's gonna give like levels and things like that, but like Leo gives those exact same levels basically. So like Trade Brigade's really nice if you don't really have a place to go. But we have pretty much the same thing, at least for preparation. And we're a little bit more specific on you know, trading intraday. I don't know if he does intraday stuff. Yeah, Trade Brigade is pretty cool. Henriette is saying, or ask ChatGPT for levels. Yeah, that probably works too, to be honest. AI will
Or
make you a course
shortest,
for
it's
free.
11.
Just ask questions. Selling courses. So yesterday, yeah, I mean it's fine. We just had a lot of people asking, like, do we have material? Do we have a course? Things like that. So we're gonna be taking like the next 4 months. Like we've already been working on it for almost 2 months now, and we're gonna probably take another 4 months to make it. But it's gonna be able to take. It's going to be able to take somebody that doesn't know anything about the stock market at all to knowing how the stock market works, how to use, different indicators, things like that. It's going to basically be able to take somebody off the street that knows nothing to be able to take trades. And it's going to be able to take somebody that already knows the market from not really having a strategy and discipline and all of that to be able to do that. So anyways, trust futures. Like, I know there's a bunch of courses out there, but to be honest, most of them are just blowing smoke. Like 100% honest. Like most of them are just like selling this success story, and it's like, pay us this money, you'll get this success story. Like, we're not doing that. We're basically making like a college, university, like master's level thing. So you can either go like get an MBA, get like a finance degree or something, or you
The
can
US had to sell
basically
$70
take this
billion in
course.
4-week bills on June 18th, settling on
I'll
June
have
23rd.
videos for it and everything, and you'll be able to have like everything that you need to understand from that thing.
Hourly candle, Pasha.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
according to a
this
Kremlin
just
aide,
broke
Putin
below
and
that
Trump did
1
not
hour
discuss
order
a
block.
possible Putin-Zelensky meeting in the US's latest call.
Leo, are you still
Kremlin as
believing
well
in
on
the
EU's efforts to
525?
convince Trump to
So I'm
toughen the
looking to
stance on
potentially
Russia at the
re-enter.
G7 summit, says we will see after the Iran deal signing opportunity
I'm entering
opens
short
up
again
for
at
Witkoff
620.
and Kushner to visit Moscow.
Actually, never mind. We
Like
got divergence on the ES. The ES actually made a higher low.
we can still grind down to that third target.
I'm out.
Like,
Yeah, I'm actually going to be
It's
looking
just-
for longs now. I'm not shorting at these levels anymore.
yeah, the probabilities, the probability of hitting the third target is small. Like, it's 40%, like on the majority of the days. But again, like the majority of the days, you don't have like this strength on the movements,
Yeah.
like we are having on the last couple of weeks. So like it's like we got like 30 points away from target,
Yeah.
like 25 points away from target actually. So for me, that's already like in that level,
Yeah, I'm actually going to start looking for RSI divergence. Yes,
Yeah.
ES failed to break the low. NASDAQ broke the low, instantly got buyers. And
Yeah,
like
the best-
500s is about the spot where we were thinking to completely be out of shorts.
Yeah, we got to 560. The best thing that could happen, in my opinion, right now, is we push down again into like 525. We touch that 1 hour EMA, 50 EMA. Maybe we sweep that a little bit, start rejecting. At that point, the RSI will be very, very much oversold.
Yeah.
And we'll probably spot divergence there with a massive premium on the longs.
Yeah, because if this doesn't sweep this low with some volume, this is actually RSI divergence on the 5.
Oh yeah, it's already
the
like
NASDAQ.
yeah, already. Like if it closes a green candle here, I'm good for going long.
Yeah. Yeah, like this
it's a
5-minute candle's
40
got
something.
2 minutes. It basically has to make a strong red candle right now. If not, it's
Like, it's
looking like potential bottoming close.
Yeah, It's a good 2-1 risk to reward, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the RSI divergence thing, like it's best used if you're going to hold for a lot of points. Like if you're looking for a 1-to-1 trade,
VIX at over a 1
that's
week
no
low,
bueno
last down
because
spot 27 points at around 15.93.
like that, if you're looking for a 1-to-1 return, like your a win percentage has to be like 70 or more, and this RSI divergence is closer to 50%. You know,
Yeah.
sometimes you have to take 2 trades to get it right. You know,
Yeah. No, like
sometimes
I
you
would
take this
actually
one.
take the long all the way up to 30,800
Yeah,
if I
yeah.
were to long here.
If you take a long, like let's say at 615, you have like a 50-point stop. If you take it to the 21 EMA, is already 2-to-1 and it's already a profitable trading strategy.
Yeah.
Because sometimes the divergence on the price action and on the RSI, like let's say you enter here, it does another low and then gives you another entry. You have to take it. Like you have to take the 2 entries. You know? So you take one stop and you recover on the second trade.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna start building my long position.
I'm gonna try another short right here, 624. Let's see if this.
Yeah, trust for futures, like it might not be for you, you know.
And like actually like about the course you're talking, 2 things. Like you can judge a course like if there's a guy with a Lamborghini on the front of it telling that you will get a Lamborghini too. Like that's the first thing. The second thing is like the most important part about the course in my opinion is not the course itself. Like it's the continuous how can I say, like
Connection.
Improvement?
connection. Yeah, like I will give you and Pasha will give you. I don't know, Pasha, but I will give you like if you like my in my opinion. I didn't talk up to Pasha about that, but like in my opinion, like only selling a course like it gives like it's not enough. Like you have to give support to that person that bought the course. So like I'm willing to be like, if you buy the course, it won't be like a crazy price. It will be a normal price. It won't be like $10,000. It's like a normal price anyone can buy, but you get like 6 months of, you know, I don't know, man. I don't know the word, man.
I guess support. I don't even know.
Support, yeah.
Yeah.
You get 6 months of support. You'll be part like you'll be inside a group chat where you can send whatever um doubts you have. We can go through how you trade. You can go through what's the risk management that you have. We can readjust that for you to have a better risk management.
Yeah.
You know? All those things. And because you buy a course on the internet, you watch like 2 videos, you think you learn it, and you test it out for a week, you lose all your money because now you're like trading big because now you did a course and now you think you're going to make money and you lose all your money, and now you pay that cash and you never see that course again. You just move forward. Like that's not how I envision things. Like it would be a good thing. Like if you get the course, you get 6 months of full support.
Either way, guys, like I'm telling you legitimately, this is not going to be like some dinky, like, dude, somebody mentioned it in chat, I'm not gonna mention it right now. There are courses out there for 5K. I don't know how many pages they are. I don't know how in depth they are. But all I know is it's not worth it.
It's insane. Yeah, it's insane.
What I'm telling you that we're gonna make, it's actually gonna be worth it. Like, that's all I'm gonna say. Like, I've been doing my MBA program. I took a pause on it right now. Like, that program, I don't know how much people pay for it. I got it paid for me since I'm a veteran. Like, people pay a lot for MBA programs. This course is pretty much going to have information from numerous like MBA level, like master's level classes and things like that for like, it's going to be the fraction of the cost of one class basically, and it's going to have like way more information, like valuable information, because a lot of classes and courses and things like that, they're going to have filler information, or just going to be like some simple like money hack that it's like, oh yeah, if you learn this one trick, you're going to change your life forever. Like, it's not going to be that. Like I said, it will be able to take somebody that knows nothing to be able to like understand
Wells Fargo
everything
raises their
they need.
2026 year-end target range
And
for the S&P
it's actually
500
going to be
78
like,
to 8,000 from
it's going to have like
7,400 to
everything.
7,600.
So like, you could even go in there and you could like control F. Like, okay, I need to like brush up on this specific thing. Okay, control F. You go to that spot and you're like, okay, remind yourself that's exactly what that looks like. This is what this is. Explanation, examples, things like that. It will actually be like pretty hefty, where you may need to like go in and like review and things like that, like both for personal and for like market structure type of stuff. So it's not it's not for TikTok traders. It's not for somebody looking for the do this one hack and you'll be profitable. It's not going to be like that.
We could be like, Pasha knows that, like, we could be posting videos like, learn this 5-minute strategy
Yeah.
of how to make $10,000, and we put like $10,000 on the thumbnail, and we like, and I'm in the front of my car and with a giant mansion behind me, and
Yeah.
at the end of the video I go like, if you want to learn that in depth, like, buy my course, is like $2,000. We could be doing that. Like, you guys don't see us doing that, you know. We're actually putting effort into this to do something actually helpful, you know, actually helpful.
Yeah.
And for someone that already knows how to trade, but they want to go further or learn new strategies, new ways to think about markets, it will be divided by phases. And like, if you already know everything you need to know about candlesticks, chart patterns, and everything, and you can brush up on all of that, see if you find something new, but you probably get more value out of the end of the course, you know.
Yeah.
Where we talk only about strategies, how to trade, how to risk management, how to enter, how to position yourself, how to behave, what type of strategy do you use, this strategy works like this, and this, that's why I take this type of trades, examples. I plan on like record the trades that I take and like have them as examples. So I'm talking about, like, let's say I'm taking a RSI divergence long towards the 21 EMA. You open that, you can see the trade that I took, the exact explanation of why. You can start searching for that yourself, you know.
Yeah. And to reference Henrietta, what you said, like, I'm legitimately, like, I'm going through the material and everything, and like what needs to be included, and I'm like, okay, I need to be doing these things. Because I know what needs to be done, but obviously we will divert from our trading plan, trading strategy, or whatever. Because, you know, if you're not experienced in that, because it's one thing to know how markets move and like strategies to take and all of that. It's one thing to do that, and it's another thing to actually do it successfully and not stray from it. So I'm working on that. Because that's like 100% like just personal
Seeing report
discipline.
from Sky News citing the press association that sailors on a Russian frigate fired
Like
warning shots at a
Leo
sailing
is
yacht
like
in the
on
English
on
Channel.
another level than me for specifically that. Like the personal, how do you actually execute and how do you control? I'm still a work in progress on that 100%.
Yeah.
Okay. We're kind of holding this 600 level. Staying
man.
a little sideways around it. I'm long at 631, by the way.
Right.
But I'm
I
like,
was short.
I want to build a position up to like 2-3 micros. I don't really want to build it here yet without confirmation. You said you shorted? Where did you short?
Well, I shorted it earlier and I got out, and
Oh,
then
okay,
I
nice.
tried longing around like 638 and went up a little. I broke even around at like $50, and then it just went straight down. I was like, okay, never mind then.
Okay. Yeah, the ES came up to the 5-minute 21. Still sitting there.
See, ES is a lot closer to VWAP than NASDAQ is. NASDAQ's all the way up at like what, 780-ish.
Wait, what are you talking about?
VWAP for NASDAQ
Oh,
and
VWAP,
ES.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
is.
ES is a lot closer than NASDAQ.
Yeah. And ES was a lot stronger too earlier.
Yep.
Right now, the ES, I don't know, possibly making like a bearish wedge type deal. NASDAQ's just doing that drift, downward drift for now on the 5-minute.
See what it does. All right, I got out of my Lucid, made 1,500 today for the day, so I'm happy. I
Nice.
locked out, so liquidity in that one is like $5,100 now. But I still need to. Now my profit target is like. I still got like 7K left, 8K left just to hit, just to get another payout now. So I'm gonna be like, yay, grinding for the next 2 weeks. So yeah.
That's kind of weird. My funded futures accounts aren't taking trades, so I guess I have to reconnect them or something.
I'm taking a short at 632 or 632 real quick.
Okay. Is my funded futures doing a promo?
50% off or something again?
I don't know.
Does anyone have the builder accounts?
Yeah, I have one.
How is it? Is it worth it?
Yeah. Yeah, it's
Yeah?
you're limited to only one, so you can't have multiple fundeds on it. But yeah, it's worth it. Yeah.
Okay.
Because it's end of day drawdown for eval and funded.
Oh, that's nice. Okay. I was looking into it and I was debating if I should get one.
Yeah, for the price, it's pretty dang good. Like the only downside is you can only have one funded, and the max payout per payout is 2K. So those are the only two downsides.
The rules are very good.
Yeah, the rules are really good, and I think so it's 2K max payout, but you can take a payout every 2 days.
Oh, that is nice if you. Okay. Yeah. So bring it above your buffer and then just start.
Yeah, you can do
jamming out
every 2 days. Yeah.
Okay,
that's pretty much 1K a day, which means that's 20K a month basically on that account. That's the max you can take.
I'm still in the short.
I'm holding short at 637.
Okay.
I'm hoping that we do a lower low right now. This level of 615 is where the fight is happening, and it matches like some order block on the 1 minute. Like if he loses that, I'm actually confident.
Okay.
Another low.
Which 1 minute order block?
It's not even an order block, but it's the last red candle.
Okay, gotcha.
I don't know if that's an actual order block or
Yeah.
no, but
It
like,
actually
it's the
aligns
last
with
red
the
candle.
1 hour order block. The bottom of that candle is actually the bottom of the 1 hour order block that failed to hold.
I broke even around. No, I doubled down. Now my average is 623.
Okay.
I'll take. Yeah, I'm just gonna take it. I'll take 4 or 500.
Let's see. Sunburnt like Larry the Lobster.
Larry the
Missed the
Lobster.
open. Yeah, I'm assuming a bunch of people got chopped up on this open.
Bro, I'm still so mad about that open.
Yeah. What's a
I
builder
I still
account?
got.
That one's my funded futures. It's an end of day for funded, end of day for eval. It's just like it's their account that has like the least rules
The UK
basically.
are viewing the Russian warship incident in the
What were you
channel
saying,
as
Mego?
isolated. So again, this is in reference to the earlier Sky
Still
News
got
headline that
1500 in
sailors
that.
on a Russian frigate supposedly
What do you
fired
call it?
warning shots at a
That
sailing yacht in the
150K
English
funded
Channel.
account on Top
Again,
Step.
UK Ministry of Defence
So
are commenting on this,
yeah, we'll
saying
see
that the
if I
UK
can
is
bring it
viewing
back
this
up
incident
above
as
buffer or something
isolated.
at least. So we shall see tomorrow.
Which one's the one that you blew through consistency? The funded.
The funded one, yeah, the Lucid.
That one's the 150K?
Yeah, that one's 150K. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's a nice problem to have.
Yeah, it is, but it's still like, man, because if you make above like 1,000, right?
Mhm.
Then you have to make like, yeah, I know a lot of people are gonna be like, oh, 1,000, whatever. But guys, you guys remember, I trade very, very heavy. I trade very different from everyone. You know what I mean? But it's like, let's say I make 1,000, then my profit target, I have to hit like 7,000 or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then if I go above that 1,000 one day, let's say I get 1,400, now my profit target jumps up to maybe like 8,600 now. So the consistency messes up, and then the more you make, the more higher you gotta keep making. I mean, in a way it's a good thing too, but at the same time, it's like you're gonna be trading a lot more. You know what I mean? I don't know how to word it, but I don't know. Words ain't wording right now.
I think I might actually cut this long and wait for better entry.
Oh, there's a question. Okay, so if you have, okay, look, guys, if you have a funded account, your buffer is 2,000, right? The best thing to do is get it above buffer, like make it 52,000 or whatever, 53,000 makes it a lot easier, right? And then let's say you get up to like 4,000, take 2,000 out, your buffer is still 2,000 now. See what I mean? And then if you start losing that, that's pretty much, that's your buffer. But if you make a lot more, you can still take your max payout is still 2,000 or whatever it is, depending on whatever account. So, yeah. But it's still, I mean, it's still worth it to kind of create a bigger buffer. You know what I mean? I've done it in Top Step, Lucid, and Tradeovate as well. And in Tradeify, it's like that way. If you have a very bad day, like I did yesterday, you still have enough liquidity in your accounts. That way, you're not taken out in like 2-3 days. You know what I mean? I mean, I
Yeah.
should have canceled out of the trade, and don't be like me. I've done it before where I've lost 10K in a day in a Lucid account, but I was just being dumb. You know what I mean? Because I was like, oh, it's gonna go down. It's gonna have a pullback. Nope, just went straight up for the rest of the day. Literally like 600 points straight up, no pullback. So I was like, all right, well, but yeah.
Anyways, for that question, I think you can you can, if you're way above and the max payout is 2K, I think you can just every 2 days keep
Vou
taking
tentar
2K
instalar
out.
esse negócio hoje.
So I'm pretty sure you'll be able to keep taking. I don't remember if there are like minimum trades or whatever, so you might need to take like one trade or something between each payout, but yeah.
Pasha, look, make a line between all those wicks on the
The
bottom on
NASDAQ
NQ.
100 now
If
extends
it
its drop
breaks
to
through that, we
1%.
might either we have a reversal up or we break through it, going down to the 400s.
Yeah.
See what I mean?
Yeah, I'm watching that.
It's getting close though.
This
I mean,
is
it's
this
breaking.
like drift type of deal.
Yeah.
But the R side divergence is not as clean now.
I think it's trying to go for that gap fill, maybe for the next 1 or 2 days.
Gap fill. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's possible.
Maybe we go down to like 29,800 or maybe 30,000 or 30,200, and then we bounce back up. Because one time it didn't gap fill completely, and the market still shot back up.
Yeah.
So let's see.
Okay, I'm taking this short, or this long off on a bounce. I'm trying to make a loss of 50 points.
All right, taking another quick short at 547. Very bad entry, but hey, it is what it is.
NASDAQ's like way weaker than the S&P right now though too. S&P
Yeah,
hasn't
okay,
even broke
breaking
the
even.
previous low.
I'm gonna risk like $40 on this trade.
We are
Come on, go
close
down.
to the
Never
third
mind.
target and close to the 1 hour 50 period EMA. Like, I expect heavy bounces if we sweep 500.
Yeah, I mean, I think we might just get a bounce right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
touched
weird.
the
It's weird
200
that
on
the
the 5.
S&P has failed to break the low now third time.
Yeah.
Come on, bounce up. There we go. No. Bounce up, not down. I'm long at 558, 1 mini. Breaking even, and never mind. And it might just take me out and break even again. But these wicks are crazy though. They come back up and come back down real quick. ES still hasn't broken its low, Pasha. ES is kind of struggling.
Yeah, that's why I'm I guess kind of believing in the NASDAQ longs still. From this area.
Yeah, that hourly doesn't look pretty though. This is the 8th 30-minute candle that has been red, by the way, on NASDAQ so far, continuously on the 30-minute. On the hourly, it's been 4 hours pretty much. I mean, it's possible on the 4 hour, we make a wick down, like we go all the way down to like 300-400s, right? Makes that wick on the 4 hour and we just kind of coast up a little. Or it could be a V-shaped recovery for the 4 hour.
Huge sell orders on the NASDAQ right now. Barely anything on the ES.
Oh, there goes the ES now.
I mean, ES hasn't even broken the low yet.
Yeah, it's trying though. That 1 minute candle just, that was a big candle though.
There's 514. So that would have been the runner there.
Yeah, I think they pushed this way lower, Pasha.
Why is the stream lagging? It's probably YouTube or your internet. I'm not seeing any drop frames on my end. ES is trying to sweep that level. It hasn't gotten there yet. Yeah, I'm gonna double up on this hourly bullish order block.
Order filled.
I think I take it for... How big of a bounce? I think I'll take it for a 50-point bounce.
If ES breaks its low, probably a bleeder today.
Yeah. I need to basically set my stop here. So this is the spot where I'm like, if I have any long any chance of like this coming back up to like 30,800, this is the spot it needs to hold. If it breaks this spot, like I lose hope for longs basically until we get, you know, whatever, just levels wise. Like this is the last spot.
All right, I went long real quick at like 528, got out at 545-ish area.
Okay. Yeah,
320 on
doubled
that
up
trade almost.
right at 502.
Nice. What's their average?
566. So 577. I'll take that double up off.
Okay.
Just to
We caught a
minimize
nice
risk.
long 505, took 30 points.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, Leo. If this breaks 490, I'm not touching longs at all. This is the spot
Man,
where
it's
I
gonna-
need it to full reverse.
It's going to bounce off of that 1 hour 50 EMA, man. Like it's already bouncing.
Is that approximately
like-
where it was? The 50?
520 is 528. 528 is the level.
Okay.
That's when it dropped to 505. I hit the long.
Okay. It looks like the you said it's the 5-minute 50?
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
I guess
1
it'll-
hour.
Oh, 1 hour, okay. I guess it kind of aligns with the 30-minute 100. Cuz I
Yeah,
don't
it-
use the 50 really. I guess in the 15-minute 200.
Not true. All right, I'm gonna try a short at 544.
Dude, and ES still failed to sweep the low.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's like
that's even
maybe
better for the longs.
Wow.
2 points, a point maybe away, and then it still didn't sweep.
That's pretty crazy.
Come on, shorts.
Dude, I might even hold this to 628. Double up. Okay, pretty much needed to get above 600. And that was TP4 as well on the orb flip.
Two minutes left on this 5-minute candle.
Like this is massive divergence on the 5.
Yeah. It's pretty crazy.
I wonder if they're gonna try to push it up and then try to push down through the 500s.
Maybe.
You know what I mean?
Could be, yeah. We'll see. NASDAQ's heavy, S&P is not. Oh wow. SpaceX found support at 205.
Oh wow. 205. That is
It like dumped
crazy.
and then right back to support. I wonder what the short interest is on SpaceX.
Did options open for SpaceX yet?
I guess
No, not
so,
yet.
yeah. It
Yeah.
was saying that 500,000 options, I think, were traded today or something like that.
Holy moly, that is a lot.
I don't think that's like a crazy amount as
No?
far as I know. I don't think so.
I don't know. 500,000 seems a lot. I mean, probably not in the option world, but you know what I mean.
Maybe it is a lot.
I have no idea. How much is SPY? How many options? That would be a decent comparison. Or Nvidia, maybe.
I'm looking at Nvidia. Yeah, I guess it is pretty high. Nvidia's
Oh, okay.
probably around like 200K.
Oh wow. Okay.
Brother, like SpaceX just started trading, and you look at the EMAs, and it already works on SpaceX. If you look at the 5-minute,
Oh, really?
like the pullback ended on the 21 EMA, rejected like 4 or 5 times, and it's running up.
That's crazy.
Price action, my friends.
Pretty much.
Technical analysis.
Yeah. I wonder if Killer Slug is trading those SpaceX options. Just on that one move on SpaceX, like when it caught the bottom and it's just pushing up right now, it was like over 100% profit. Which is kind of crazy to me because I would think that a lot of that would be priced in and it wouldn't be as much, but guess not. Okay, ES testing the 21 EMA again on the 5-minute time frame. It rejected it, I would say, I guess like 3 times already. Let's see if it can push through it. 1 minute bearish order block on the NASDAQ. Testing now.
I averaged up again. 552 is my average for these two mini shorts.
Okay.
I needed to, if it goes below 540, we have a possibility it dumps a lot more.
Yeah.
Let's see though. But then it can bounce off of 540 though right away, giving it that like fake out kind of thing. Or breaking even on that trade. I'm trying to risk it more.
21 EMA rejection again on the ES.
Breaking even, 200. Gonna let this ride now. Let's see if it goes to 490. I doubt it, but it's worth a shot.
Yeah, guys. Now I don't have targets anymore to the downside. I have to find something else.
Yeah. I would only think maybe lower time frames from the hourly for order blocks.
Oil futures here
397.
extending losses with US crude
397 we
prices
can
down by
use.
5% on hopes that the US and Iran will agree to end the war and allow oil to flow through the Strait of Hormuz.
Yeah, I'm seeing like 460 and like 350.
Let's see if it breaks this low though.
ES still
Uh,
sideways. That tech ratio just straight down.
Okay. Breaking even at 600. Come on, it's almost there. Literally like, there we go. All right,
Nice.
4,500 on both accounts. Let's go, boys. Okay, it's still $40, but I'm gonna just go micros. One micro at a time then. Pasha, the other day I only needed $7. Ended up being negative $100.
Oh, really?
Ended up getting that $7, but it was just like, man, you gotta be serious.
That's rough.
I was like, and I was doing one micro at a time, and every time I would go, the market would literally go the opposite way. I was like, you gotta be kidding me, bro. It's like, no, don't do this to me now. Watch, I'm gonna go short and watch it goes up straight up.
I mean,
I already know it.
you're shorting on like the kind of
Yeah.
extreme move.
Well, extreme it is then, Pasha.
I guess.
YOLO it.
Yeah, like it swept that 1 hour order block, bounced above. Pasha's having a bad day? No, I'm not. I'm not having a bad day at all. Just because a trade doesn't work out doesn't mean you have a bad day.
True.
Yeah, bro, ES is interesting.
Yeah, yes, not want to break down.
I would very much prefer to stay long at this 500 than short, because the
Yeah.
shorts I can stop.
But
In
see,
the long I can stop easily,
mhm.
but the short stop loss is massive right now.
See, you guys are now looking at the 1 second chart. You know, the amount of liquidity and all the variables and all this EMAs and everything, man, you just see more clearly, Leo. The 1 second chart is where it's at, guys. Remember that. All right, both accounts are locked out. 4,508 cents is what
Nice.
it gave me. So I'm done. Both
Well
copy traded
traded.
150K accounts. Thank you. And I am out. I am gonna go get some sleep and go in early for work. Get that OT money.
Yeah,
That's a
buddy.
runner.
With gas prices coming down, ooh wee, loving it. It's like, oh no, now I don't have to spend my whole check on gas. Bro, they literally, like, you would think the state would help you out in California. No, let's increase the tax by 3 more cents or 2 more cents per gallon in Cali, by the way. Like at the peak of this like oil thing, and it's like, seriously? Like, bro,
Bro, they
you guys
want
should be
that
giving us a
money.
tax. I know. supposedly there's an estimate that came out. They said that in California for the high-speed railway system, they spent about $200 billion and not even 1 mile of track has been laid, which is insane.
Dude, that's crazy. What? 200
I
billion
think
and
that's
they
what I
haven't
heard.
even
I think
started?
so. Let me double check. Yeah, they started,
No, it can't
but
be
it's like
200
not even.
billion.
Wait, let me double
200 billion is crazy.
Yeah, brother. California like upgraded to third country status, socialist
Oh, never mind, never mind. I was
shenanigans.
checking something else then. 15 to 16 billion dollars has been spent on California high-speed railway system.
Yeah.
That is
Dude, that's still
That's the
crazy.
news that you heard in Brazil, bro. That's the news that you heard in Brazil a lot. Like
Yeah.
somehow there's a bridge that should have been built like 10 years ago. All the money was spent and the bridge does not exist, you know?
Bro.
Congratulations to California. You just upgraded to like third world country, banana
Oh
republic
yeah,
level.
definitely, yeah, definitely. But then here's the thing though, the estimate cost. Okay, this is where I probably got the 230 billion. The estimate cost for the phase one program, it should cost from 126 billion to more than 230 billion dollars. This
That's
is
crazy.
California, guys. Mind you, they said they were gonna help out the homeless. It tripled in size in California, and
That's
it's like.
crazy.
And when the gas prices are high, instead of California helping you out, they're like, you know what? We know you're in a pinch. Let's make it even worse. Increase gas tax, and they do it in the middle of the night, which is like, huh?
What do you mean in the middle of the night? Like they vote on it
Sometimes,
in the middle of
yeah,
the night?
they vote on it. Yeah, they vote on it in the middle of the night.
That's kind of
In the
sketchy.
middle of the night. No, it is sketchy, and
Yeah.
it's like,
Bro,
that
it
is
seems like you're
crazy.
talking about Brazil right now, Mango.
Cause like for making those kinds of decisions, I don't know, I guess it might change by state, but I think like they're supposed to have a public forum. So like the public should be able to basically comment. And if they do it in the middle of the night, like obviously everybody's sleeping, so nobody's gonna try to go make public comment
Exactly.
in the middle of the night.
You know
See,
what
this
it
is
is a common thing in Brazil
What?
on the Congress? They have like a recession at the end of the year for like almost 2 months. And usually on the last day, like 11, they schedule like a 1 a.m. voting and they pass everything that they want.
That's crazy.
They voted out something that was too like the public didn't like or something like that, and they pass something like they do some random deals and they like one party pass something that he wants, another party pass something that he wants because now like it's 1 a.m., 2 a.m. and they won't be back for like 60 days, you know.
Yeah. Bro, this is
So congratulations to
crazy
California,
heavy.
man.
This is crazy heavy. The S&P just broke
Yeah.
that low, and the NASDAQ just went straight down. Yeah, it broke through pretty much everything that, let's see, pretty much everything that I thought it would be.
Man, it's
Yeah,
almost
I'll
at
get
my
out.
my last target of 400, man. Like after this 400 here, I don't even know. Like I
Yeah.
probably only use like order blocks as targets or something like that.
Yeah,
This is the
S&P's testing
FOMC.
7,600 right now.
oh,
That got
Let me see the 4
massive
hour.
heavy, dude. The 4 hour's ugly, bro.
Yeah. Ooh, we can drop all the way down
They
to
might,
30,050 now,
Yeah.
guys. Congratulations.
This might actually be a crazy red day. It's breaking through like everything. And right now, momentum's nuts. Huge sell orders.
Bro, where are my funded accounts when I need them? Now it wants to drop after I try to trigger them. So, I mean, for the day, I mean, we're pretty much almost close to like Asia from yesterday's Asia Open for the gap, pretty much. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, the gap starts at like 30,189, I think around there. So, and then we're almost there though. I mean, we lost all of yesterday's gains. That's pretty much what's happening.
Yeah, tech's being sold off a lot more than the S&P.
I wouldn't be surprised if we go down to like we retest that if possibility if it's a really you know what I mean, 29,700 area.
20,700.
Yeah.
29,700. Yeah.
Test that
Wall Street
area,
Journal reporting that
bounce
the
back off
US-Iran
of
deal
there,
allows Tehran to
and
immediately
then we
sell
start
oil.
climbing back higher. We'll see though. I mean, I feel like this could be a V-shaped recovery
So looking
either
into the
way,
piece from the Wall Street
or a
Journal,
little
the
bit at
US will
least.
allow Iran to immediately begin
Like,
selling oil
we
and fuel under the
probably
deal
go
to
back
end the
up to
war,
300
offering
points either
Tehran
way,
an
and then
early financial
see what
incentive to
happens.
wind down the
Or
conflict,
this could just
according
be
to
a test
people
of that
familiar with the
300
agreement.
level.
The
300,
provision for waivers of sanctions on
30,300
oil
area.
sales takes effect immediately upon signing the agreement this week, and also covers necessary services including banking, transportation, and
Yeah, dude, I have
insurance
like
to
nothing
facilitate the
down
sales,
here.
according to the people.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Okay,
It's like
small buyers
it's
across the board now.
it's like it's that void where it's like it's gonna make that decision pretty much. Like, do sellers want to keep selling this? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Take their profit, or the sellers take their profits here, since there's nothing literally all the way down to like 30,000 in a way, and then they buy everything back up cheaply, take it off to 31,100, or they kind of go sideways, consolidate, and then they push it down even more, bringing it down to that 29,700 area, testing that other daily from where we went straight up, and then maybe, yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm thinking, like on the long run on the daily kind of area, and the 4 hour. But yeah, that's me though. It's like a Friday candle almost. Well, not as bad though. That Friday candle was crazy. 30,000 to 28,000, so about 2,000 points almost.
Kalpesh, working strategies which work in back tests and live, but you lost because of not respecting stop loss after a streak of winners. Any fix? That's all mental right there, brother.
Yep. All right, I'm out of here, Pasha. Leo, take care, guys. Everyone.
Take care, my
Take
brother.
care, bro.
Have a
Yep,
good day.
Yep, you guys too. Take care.
Man, caught a nice long at 510 after that exhaustion.
410?
410, yeah, 410
Nice.
actually. Took 30 points.
Not bad.
Not bad at all.
I wonder which tech stocks are selling off the most.
I'm trying to find them, but like Nvidia, it's not dropping like this. It's
Yeah.
not matching. Let me see. AMD,
It's
dropping.
probably all those crazy
It's
weird
chips
ones like
manufacturers.
SanDisk and all that.
Yeah, AMD is dropping. Intel, it's dropping.
Because Amazon, Apple, Meta, they're all
SanDisk.
green. Google's green.
Maybe it's a profit taking on those hyper volatile stocks.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. Because pretty much all these big ones other than AMD, they're all sideways or bullish.
Yeah, AMD, Intel, and SanDisk are dropping heavily.
Oh,
It's
Intel
matching
is
what
too?
in,
Okay.
yeah, all those three are matching what the NQ is doing. Microsoft and Nvidia, it's kind of sideways.
Micron's down. Okay, medium buys across the board.
Oh man.
Man, VWAP is up at 730.
Brent
Oh,
oil
that
hit an
510
intraday
long
low,
is hurting me
trading
now.
near $79 per barrel.
The 510 long or the 410 long's hurting because you took
Oh,
30.
410 long.
Yeah.
Yeah, it only took 30. But at that point, 30 points look like a steal.
Yeah. Oh, dude, this thing was heavy. It could come right back down right now. Like S&P's still kind of sideways, downside drift. Did SpaceX get added to the NASDAQ? No, I don't think so.
There's a specific day when the rebalancing happens. I guess is then where it starts. Someone will get booted out of NASDAQ.
Yeah. They probably go with like lowest market cap gets booted, I'm guessing. NASDAQ rejecting the 21 EMA again.
What time frame?
5 minute.
1 minute?
5 minute. But it is like the strongest green candle so far on the S&P in this consolidation.
Yeah, like that 5 minute just formed the order block. That would be a crazy long. Like, would be a beautiful long to tap
Yeah.
that 473, 475.
Yeah, we'll see. See on the S&P, the order block that was created on a push up like this didn't get respected. I mean, it got like a little bit of points, but I think that I guess when the S&P hit it, it was a bounce, then breakthrough.
Oil is dropping it's trading at 75 right now, 75.98.
Yeah, it's nice.
US yields extending their decline to touch session lows as oil drops.
Well, this is the first like pretty nice looking reversal candle on the NASDAQ on the 5 minute time frame.
Oh yeah.
This is the first like actually pretty good looking one, and that was after like hard downside momentum too. Russ Cameron said SpaceX will be added to NASDAQ 15 days after IPO. Okay. Yeah, I don't know all the rules with it. Somebody was saying it has to be listed for 12 months before going on the NASDAQ. I don't know if that's true. I have no idea. I was licensed as a financial advisor, not a market maker, so I don't know all the rules. Okay, this is the first time that the S&P has broken above the 21 EMA. So I longed at 442 one contract. I'm holding it. And if the S&P gets above VWAP, gets acceptance above VWAP, I will add on to this long position. I'll be going for the middle of this consolidation here, and then try to target 30,800. VWAP may be the safest exit if we do run hard on NASDAQ. Okay, kill zone on S&P. There's that 5-minute bullish order block. You taking it, Leo?
Man, I'm in and I'm at break even already. It either gets me or I'm at break even.
It's like
Oh, well,
it's kind of scary one.
I took almost 20 points. Almost 20 points I took.
Nice.
I waited for it to dip in a little bit
Yeah, that's good.
because like it's kind of heavy and it's big, so it'll probably dip in a little bit. I
Yeah,
tried
dude,
to enter
it's sketchy, bro.
at the upper order block. Like, was a very bad risk to reward trade right now, but I was believing on the bounce a lot.
Yeah. Like these trades, I feel like they're like 90% win rate for like 20 points.
Yeah.
I don't have the stats to prove that, but it seems like it's that high of win rate.
Yeah, depending on how big the market is, like it will give you like how much it will bounce for a size like today. 20 points is very good.
Yeah.
I need brother, I need $3.70 to hit profit target. What are the chances?
Here we go. One mini.
What are the chances?
One mini. I don't know how many ticks that would be.
One mini is like half a tick. Like it's 1.2 points.
Wait, how much money do you need? You said.
No, 1 point is $20, so it's basically like 0.3 points I need.
So
One tick,
$4.75. You said.
3.75.
375 is that TPT?
No, Apex PAs.
Oh, yeah, you're screwed.
You're
they
screwed,
have weird
right?
commission. It's like 95 cents or something.
No,
With
I'm going to
TPT,
do
at
like
least it's even.
one micro. When I get like I have a nice trade right here to take.
Okay, that got bought up pretty nicely.
Yeah.
Okay, higher low and higher high. I hope this doesn't reject 550, man. And just continue. This is a VWAP test coming up on the S&P. High no trades today? No, I've been trading. Excuse me. Wait, no soup? One of your combines went over 6K off of Flick and had to wait. Had to wait for it to go back down to 1500. Those never happen on my funded. Oh, okay. I thought you were saying it happened on your funded. I was like, no, you made it go back down to 1500. Okay, never mind. Not bad. Best bullish crossover so far on the 1 minute moving averages. It's widening. Yeah, we needed to break 580, I think, to be a lot more certain in the longs.
Bro, I'm $3 away again.
Dang.
Oh my god.
You're trying to
Like-
take off 549 or what?
Yeah, I took a short at 540.
Okay.
Like I lost like $40 and recover on that short, and I'm $3 away again. Like I'm so afraid of messing up this, you don't even know.
Yeah. Did you at least set bracket orders to take that amount?
Actually, no.
Okay. Yeah, like
I guess I should.
chances are you're not gonna be able to get on the dot because it's 95 cents exactly round trip for micro.
No, yeah, I don't want on the dot.
Yeah.
I want to go over. Like I just need like
Oh,
$3.
okay.
If I make 5, okay. I don't need to make like the round thing, you know.
Here
I'm
here
just
we come
afraid.
before Leo blows the account.
Like the last words before blowing the account.
Yeah.
Like it's
Okay,
crazy.
tap through the
how-
bearish order block on the 5 minute on the NASDAQ. ES is not tapped VWAP yet. It's almost there.
You know what I do? What I have to do? I have to take a trade that I would take for me to for like. I need to wait for a trade of 100 points, and I go for it. Like a trade that I would take for 100 points, I take that same exact trade just to make 5 points. You know, that's how secure I need to be.
Where would you think a 100-point trade would be possible?
I don't know yet. Like at this, like maybe a short here if you hold that for like a push down again, or a higher low. If he gives you a higher low, it's already 100 points.
Yeah. On S&P, that would be pretty much the price action staying sideways and going to the bottom of the range.
profit target. Took a long on that 21 EMA.
Nice.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
You still have other accounts to trade?
At this moment, no. I will get evals on Apex, I guess.
Yeah, they're still
No, I
running the
will.
sale for like a week, I think, right?
Yeah.
Nice.
The sale like tomorrow FOMC will have the volatility. It's nice to trade for evals. I like volatility.
Yeah. Would you actually trade the non-activation fee accounts on those? FOMC.
Oh, what? Sorry.
Would you actually trade the no activation fee
Germany's
accounts?
Chancellor
on
Merz says I
FOMC?
told Trump that Germany is ready to contribute to the Strait of Hormuz mission.
No activation fee? I guess not. I will be more careful with no activation fee accounts.
Yeah. Like what would you want to trade it even with just like one micro?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, okay. I was just curious.
Yeah, well,
Trading
micro, no problem,
FOMC for
like-
me is like scary.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't be like, I wouldn't be on a trade while FOMC drops. I will be waiting for like levels for it to bounce off.
Oh, okay,
You know?
okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, I don't hold trades while like I never do that. Like,
Okay. Yeah,
like,
that's
let's
what
say
that's what I was meaning. I was like, huh? Okay.
yeah, like that's FOMC. Like, let's say right now FOMC is dropping like in the next minute. Like I would put a short at VWAP or something like that, you know,
Gotcha.
or a big EMA on the bigger time frame, or you know, something like that. Like for it to bounce off a major level.
Yeah.
Because usually it does that. It found like a major level of support and resistance, a big EMA, VWAP or something like that, and it bounces off of that.
Yeah, because I think I've seen some people, they just like open a position right before the data drops just to play the volatility. And they
Oh,
just, I
I've
don't
done
know,
that.
Take
I've
like
done
50
that. Like,
points or something.
yeah, like that's basically like YOLO in the account. You have 50-50 chance that it goes your way, you know.
Yeah.
Like,
But I mean,
yeah,
I've seen people
I've
do
done
it
that.
like without size that breaks your account. They just they'll take like 20 or 50 points or whatever, because you end
Oh
up
yeah, no, like
getting moves to both sides, at least initially. Usually, I think.
yeah. Yeah, I actually passed accounts before on Apex, like just YOLOing at numbers, you know. Sometimes
Yeah.
I do that also. Like I'm way more like risky with evals, especially if it's the cheaper ones.
Yeah, true. Okay, S&P's actually getting through VWAP now.
Like one payout that I took pays for like 80 accounts.
Yeah.
80 like 80 evals. Brother, if you cannot pass like 80 evals, oh my god.
I think Patrick Wheeland, I don't remember how long ago, like a couple weeks ago or something. I think it was Lucid or something like that. He was like, I'm gonna pass an eval. Or I think I
Oh,
saw
I've
like a
seen that.
clip. And then
He
he was like
he
super
blow like
unlucky.
he blow like 50 accounts and pass
Yeah.
5.
Yeah, I
So,
think it was like 60 or something, yeah.
yeah.
Got kind of
Let's
unlucky
say
with that.
so 60 times 90 bucks. Like let's say 85 bucks. I don't even know how much. Like he like those 5 accounts cost $5,000
Yeah.
basically, more than
US stocks extend
$5,000.
gains. The Dow Jones up 1%.
Yeah. And someone that's watching is like, "Oh my god, he's so good." Yeah.
I don't
that's
know.
the
I
money
think
that
I
you
think a
blow.
lot of
Intercepts
people are
Hezbollah
talking
rockets
smack.
launched in Lebanon.
Like
Yeah, probably.
he was like he's a guy that said I'm gonna pass that. Didn't say I'm gonna,
Pass in one
not
go.
fail any accounts. Yeah.
like even with that, like he like it cost for him to get five accounts passed. If he blows like 60 accounts before,
Mhm.
let's say $90 per account or $80 per account, it's like $5,000.
Yeah.
If he takes like max payout on those 5 accounts, he's in
Yeah,
the
it's
green.
still crazy profit, yeah. And
But
he
like,
trades well as far as I know, so like
yeah,
even
the problem
5K
is
for
that
5 fundeds, like he's probably gonna make that.
yeah, it would be worth it to buy the direct to funded at that point. But
Not
the
with the
problem is
rules
that
though.
people,
Because
yeah,
the
the rules
direct to
are
funded, the rules
complicated.
kind of suck.
Yeah, it's 20% consistency. You
Yeah.
cannot like you'd have to trade more days,
Because
reach
direct to
bigger
funded
profit
is like
targets.
what, $500 or something, or like 600. So it's like
Yeah,
it would technically be
close to
cheaper,
that.
but the rules, at least for how he trades, the rules wouldn't be that great.
Yeah, yeah, but like the problem is that someone that is watching probably doesn't have like the $5,000 to blow just to pass 5 accounts.
Yeah, true.
Ooh.
Let's see if we get a VWAP reclaim here on the ES. It's close. It's like right at it.
Dima, you blew 20 Apex evals. Yeah, that can happen. That can happen.
Yeah.
I've been in a rut at some point that I was like, it's mainly mental, man. For me at least.
Yeah, 100%.
You start revenge trading the evals.
Yeah, there was a day where I blew like 40 Apexes, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember if I remember like buying like 40 Apexes though. And just like YOLOing them. It was a while ago. What's my take profit at? I just have one set at 793 right now, but I'm just waiting. I'm waiting to see what it does at this area. Because this is going to show me whether or not this is like a full reversal or not. Because I actually want to add to this long if this is a reversal. I guess what will make me count it more as a reversal and make me more confident in the long is if we can reclaim the 21 EMA on the 5-minute on the NASDAQ, and if we can stay above VWAP on the S&P. So the S&P is like right at it right now. You're short on NQ 251 entry point. I'm guessing that's the old contract. Good short if you just enter now. Okay, that first 5-minute bullish order block held. We're coming down to test the new one that formed. I guess I could trail my stop under these order blocks now. Because if it comes down and fails this order block, I probably don't want to be long.
Yeah, one more green day, I can get another payout on
Nice.
Apex on one of the accounts.
How much did you
And
end up
it's
taking on this last payout?
1400.
Nice.
I'm almost at 3K payouts this month.
Oh, not bad.
Almost.
There we go. Yeah, you were grinding for like a couple months. Now,
Like
now's the time to
yeah,
start getting those payouts.
yeah, it took me like 29 trading days to get the accounts above payout level.
Yeah,
So 29 trading days is probably a month and a half
yeah, not
or
bad.
or more. I need to get more accounts funded. Probably do that. Start doing that tomorrow.
Checkpoint, thoughts that we might just chop here for the rest of the day now with FOMC tomorrow? I honestly highly doubt it. That we're just going to be sideways here for the rest of the day. It's possible. But I mean, we've got 3.5 hours left of New York session. Like the S&P, I guess, has potential to be sideways. I guess the NASDAQ could just start going sideways now, but it doesn't seem like today's a sideways market. So I'd assume if this is a reversal, we'd probably trend up a little bit. If it ends up rejecting here, we'd probably continue slowly trending down, but I don't know, I kind of doubt sideways. But it could happen. NASDAQ was sideways for a while. It kind of looks like it got out of that sideways action. Need 1500 to pass the eval, hopefully today. Don't rush it, because yeah, 1500 is quite a bit. Definitely take your
1500
time
is a
on
lot.
that. Yeah.
Yeah. Take your time, man.
Even if it's like a 150K account, like take your time. I think all of us have been in situations where we had an account where we're like 80% through the profit target, and we're like, well, I guess today we'll finish it off, and then you never actually finish it off and you lose the account. I think we've all been there.
Man, I'm like 10 minutes ago, I was like at the edge of my seat to make $3. Oh, bro, trading is like, how can you explain that, man? Like, I was
Yeah.
actually at the edge of my seat to make $3. Oh, man.
Lumen have a funded Apex intraday trailing. Hit daily loss limit. Can't trade today. Account blown, but not end of day yet. Trailing shouldn't have daily drawdown. Why?
I'll be back, man. 1 second.
Okay. Does intraday trail on Apex have daily loss limit? Let me check. I don't know, maybe they added daily loss limits even for the intraday trail. I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know. But if it just like stopped you out and closed the account and you can't take trades, for some reason there's a max daily loss of 1K. Top relaxing Bluetooth funded, and today was your payout, and you didn't request
So,
it.
US official giving more color to the earlier Wall Street Journal piece, saying that Iran can
Dang.
only sell oil if
Sorry,
they abide
brother.
by all the points agreed to, including not interfering with free flow of navigation in the Strait of Hormuz and not obtaining a nuclear weapon.
Meaty Claus, Pasha, what's the worst drawdown you've recovered from? That usually just requires luck if you have almost no drawdown, but I think I pretty much had 0 one day on some accounts, and we went from 0 drawdown to profit target. But that was like extremely lucky. Or it came down to like $1 or like $2 on like fairly big size too. So that's just gonna come down to luck. Once you know, you're on the lower end. Like you can definitely use discipline and strategy to try to increase your chance of not blowing in account, right? You could take like the absolute best possible trades with the absolute least amount of risk and whatnot, and you can grind up, but you have to actually sit there and try to find those trades. And then grind out from that low drawdown. But one of the best things you can do is definitely minimize your risk. So if you have super low drawdown, guess what? You swap from the NASDAQ to the ES, from NQ to MNQ to MES, because the MES has a lot less risk for trading. The points are worth less and it moves less points. Or actually, I don't know if the points are worth less. I think they're the same, but it moves less points. So that's one way you could grind out of a hole like that. Okay, Dinson, that's live news, yeah, in the background. It's a paid news service called Financial Juice. Got the link in the description if you want to check it out. It's like $20 a month. MES is $5. Yeah. Anyways, if you swap from MNQ to MES, it's gonna be better. It was just added when it wasn't there before. Are you talking about the live news? The live news, he just hasn't said anything. There hasn't really been any news today, so that's why it's been quiet. But I have it running every single day on stream. Okay. ES got rejection of the view app. Testing a 5-minute bullish order block right now. Yeah, Lumen. I feel you on that, brother. $21 EMA rejection on the NASDAQ. So, you guys, just be aware that this trend could continue. Just be aware of that. For me to get out of longs here, if it breaks below 465, I don't believe in the longs anymore, and I'm gonna wait for bottoming at a different level. I'm more bullish on the higher time frame. That's why I've been looking for longs. This higher time frame, it's very bullish. Today we had big pullback. We pulled back just below all-time highs. Higher time frame, and I pretty much need to be bullish. Until something changes. The only thing I keep questioning is the sell-off started because of interest rates, and I don't know why we
Axios
went so
reports that
bullish
Microsoft
after
awaits
nothing
DeepSeek
changed
for
with that.
Copilot co-work.
But I guess we'll get confirmation tomorrow with FOMC, with what they say. Tomorrow they're probably going to keep interest rates the same. I think it's like over 90% is priced in for keeping interest rates the same. The important thing I think that we'll need to listen to tomorrow is what is the Fed's outlook for interest rate hikes either this year or next year. I think that's going to be the important thing to listen in on. If they're going to mention 3 rate hike possibilities over the next 12 months or something, that's pretty much confirmation of that initial sell-off, and I would probably start looking for shorts at that point. But if they talk about rate cuts or
HPE
keeping rates
announces a closer
stable or
collaboration with
the
Nvidia
economy's
on AI
looking
servers.
good, we're fine, we're not growing too much, whatever, rate hikes are out of question, then I'm gonna be staying bullish.
The Axios article is on the feed as well for those interested.
Okay, NASDAQ just tapped the 5-minute bullish order block. ES is kind of in the middle of it. I think I'll try just a quick long scalp. Definitely don't want to overstay my welcome on it. That's pretty big pullback. The S&P actually broke below the 5-minute bullish order block. That's not great. NASDAQ's still holding its order block. Let's see what happens here. Looking for a higher low. The speed with which that came down, not the best. Tap the 1-minute bullish order block now. This is the last resort right here. Last resort right here for the longs. If it breaks below this, it's no good. Be really careful on the longs if it breaks below this. What shorts we're hoping for just happened, so it might actually happen fully now. People that were shorting up at the moving averages, up at the VWAP with ES. Everything that you want to happen on the short side just happened. Okay, this 5-minute candle is about to close, and it is about to close super bearish.
Order filled.
Interesting. Very interesting on that. Wow. Very interesting. It hit one of my stop losses. The stop loss hunter right there. And there's the second one. Okay. Okay, I'm no longer looking for longs until something changes. Your plan is 30K, then all-time high? Okay. Lots at 30,300 and 30,375. Okay. Short? I think you can try to join it. Try to find like a good entry, I guess. Yeah, it's probably likely it's gonna break lows. The only thing I'm like not sure about is the S&P is still sideways. But that was a very strong sell on the S&P on that 5-minute candle. So that was some pretty big momentum. The light green levels. I'm not sure. Probably buy orders.
Order filled.
Okay. Medium buys across the board.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Huh. Interesting that we're not getting continuation on that. Yeah, if we don't get continuation downside here ASAP, then I'm not too sure what the market's doing. Because that was a pretty nasty sweep below this low, then instant buyers. Okay.
Order filled.
Instant buyers there.
Order filled.
I really thought if we sweep this, we're going to get continuation. But I guess buyers are trying to hold 450 now. So 450 is being held. Medium buys across the board. NASDAQ's coming back up. S&P had the VWAP rejection. That pullback made a higher low. So 450 was the level we were talking about earlier. It broke below.
ECB's McLuth says the end of
Look
the
to
Iran
make a
war does not
reversal.
mean the end of the shock. The
Swap
direct price
this
pressures
level.
may not fade so fast.
21 EMA rejection. Sellers back in. Yeah, I guess I'm not reading the price action very well, guys. It's not being really clean. Or it's more clean, I guess, to the downside. But on the 1 minute here, not the cleanest. I'm gonna hold long here, but I honestly don't know what the heck it's doing. I guess it could be going a little sideways. See if 450 holds. I'm gonna set my stop here. Yeah, shorted here on the break of this level right here because I really thought we were gonna get continuation. But buyers stepped in. So what do we know right now? So we know buyers stepped in at 400. Buyers stepped in up 400. We're able to run it up 170 points. Sellers came back in. Buyers stepped in at 450. So that's what we know right now. Let's try to simplify it. See the volume here. All right, let's put a little trend line on this. A couple trend lines. Pasha long or short? I honestly don't know. The S&P is super sideways. The NASDAQ possibly turning sideways. Yeah, Warlord, true.
So in 10 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, the US is due to sell $13 billion in 20-year bonds. The prior high yield was 5.122% and the prior bid to cover was 2.55.
So we got something like this going on. Okay, these order blocks don't matter really. George W. We'll see. Oil spiking. Yeah, I see it a little bit. Seven minutes away till hourly candle closes.
So in 5 minutes' time now, at the top of the hour, the US is due to sell $13 billion in 20-year bonds. The prior high yield was 5.122%, and the prior bid to cover 2.55.
According to the 15-minute, you think we're going up after some chop? I don't know, man. Like, the thing about this is it can keep going. There's a lot of spots it can try to break. Like, we technically broke yesterday's low, right? We broke yesterday's low, came back above that level, and that level got rejected.
Order filled.
So, like, if we're talking downside potential, I mean, dude, realistically, this could even come down to like 29,500. That would be Friday's low. You know what I mean? I think I might need to stop doing the longs potentially on the next push. So I'm looking for one more bounce of 450. Hopefully it doesn't fail instantly. It could. ES is starting to look weak now. Okay, there's the bounce. Those are the buyers, 450. If it's gonna be like a super strong bounce, I'll stay long, but there's an order block. Which one are you talking about? You say the levels, because I'm not seeing what you're talking about. 1 hour order block. Because we're like below the bullish order blocks now. From Sunday. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, like way down there. Yeah. That's kind of what I'm talking about, yeah. Okay. $33, $37. Oh,
1 minute now
actually,
until we get the 20-year bond auction when issued yield.
337. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Yeah. Got it.
Ten seconds.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay.
4.937%. That's the Treasury when issued 20-year yield. 4.937% ahead of the auction.
Order filled.
All right, I'm joining the train now. Pretty late on the join, but I'm joining the train. New hourly candle as well. So this one closed a little bit green. See if it ends up sweeping lows or breaking lows. Okay, and this 4-hour candle closes in 1 hour as well.
Shortly expecting auction results any moment now. High rate of 4.927%, 4.927% compared to the pre-sale when issued yield of 4.937%. The bid to cover was 2.75, 2.75. So the US sold $13 billion and awarded 56.57% of bids at high. Primary dealers take 8.48%, direct 19.94%, and indirect 71.57%.
You think we hold this level? It's possible, yeah. Let's see. Either way, it just keeps making lower highs. These are higher lows, so I'm assuming it's going to sweep these levels. Looking for the 5-minute break. Same. Yeah, if we close below 466, I guess, on the 5-minute, 5-minute candle will be a breakdown signal triggering. That's a fairly high win rate indicator. So on all these 5-minute candles, we got wicks on the downside. Got some wicks on the upside too. So sellers trying to reject, I guess, the 500, 525 area. Buyers trying to hold 450. Oh, Revenant, nice. Not bad. So that was the 5-minute candle close right there. It did not trigger the breakdown signal yet.
So US Treasury 20-year yield slightly lower following the auction, last down 0.5 basis points at 4.93%.
We doing?
Hey, what's up? It's looking interesting. It's tightening
bet
up
it
on the
is.
NASDAQ. S&P still sideways. Momentum like definitely slowed down on the day, but man, I guess I could see possibility of like another couple 100 points, another like 400 points downside.
Mm-hmm.
Just like controlled selling.
I guess we're holding on to that 5-minute order block.
Yeah. Yeah. It's holding on to it. It's like 450 seems like an important spot. Okay, NASDAQ sellers coming in. Let's see if they make their attempt to sweep lows. Am I still long? No, I decided to join the short side. Big reason is because we didn't hold everything that we needed to hold, and now there's, I don't know, there's not much of anything really holding us here anymore. Like, there's not much in between here and 30K pretty much. We failed to hold some important spots. So I'm assuming we're going sideways before a next leg down. If we get a bottoming formation, I will go back long though. Or not bottoming formation, but actual reversal confirmation. Bro, and this 4-hour candle is so ugly. It's got 50 minutes till it closes. If it closes like deep red, oh my goodness. We technically got a breakdown signal at that 5-minute close. Every bounce getting rejected. Medium buys across the board. Yeah, man. Every single bounce. It's just failing to break highs, guys. Like, I really want this to do a reversal because it would be an awesome, like, incredible long. if it ends up reversing here. Because there's just so many levels to push through. It'd be an incredible long, but it just... Sellers are committing lower. Buyers are not able to get it up higher. It's really tightened up here. Chances are we're going to break lows. It's like the only hope we have here is this bullish 5-minute order block that Leo was mentioning. This right here. Okay, there's buyers again across the board. So this order block right here, this is pretty much our only chance, I think. Another 300 move downward. You're hoping? Okay. Like now it looks like it wants to break out, but let's see if it actually breaks 525. I'm gonna add at the 21 EMA on the 5-minute. Okay, I'm gonna have my orders. I'll set my stops real quick. I'll be right back. I'll do it like this. And take profit in case this just dumps randomly while I'm away. Just do this. Okay, be right back. Rim, maybe big players selling off to free up some cash to buy SpaceX. No, brother. Don't make sense, brother. Make that make sense. Yeah, we're starting to break these levels. I guess sellers were willing to start rejecting 500 or before 500. If you hear one more time about SpaceX, you're full porting long. Is my financial juice off? No, it's on. There's just nothing going on. No news. War market was more fun, I guess, yeah. Okay, buyer's still holding on to that 450 level. Go on, I'm added on. Buyer's starting to lose it.
Order filled.
All right. See how low this goes. Okay. Broke through that bullish order block. Okay, I guess buyer's still defending. They haven't given up yet. What's happening here, Leo?
Complicated. Put in your charts. Complicated. Ooh, there's a delivery waiting. 1 second.
What's happening here, guys?
Order filled.
Financial Times reporting that the US and Europe discuss access to AI models after the Anthropic dispute.
I guess I just have to set my stop here and just let this either continue the trend or do whatever it wants to do. Guess we are four hours into the market. So price action might just end up being really choppy. Low volume chop. That 5-minute candle got a spike of volume though. Okay, buyers recommitted to 450. We lost 450 for a second. I guess we haven't had a 5-minute candle close below 450 either. Full port shorts? I don't know. If you're shorting here, you're on the right side of the trend intraday. I don't know, those buyers are holding it. They lost it for like a second. Like Leo said, it's complicated. Louis, you're short on the ES. Okay, good luck. See if the ES can actually break its intraday lows. New 30-minute candle as well.
You're holding short?
Yeah.
Cool. I guess it's very probable that we sweep again the lows. That's actually the last target is at 388. I'm just looking at that right now.
Okay.
The last target is at 388. After that, I don't even know.
Yeah, there's 350 approximately is hourly bullish order block from Sunday. But then below that,
Oh,
there's like, it's pretty much 30K. This 450 level's interesting though.
Yeah, 180. After 388 is 180.
180, is that on fibs?
Yeah, on the fibs.
Okay.
I have to use a different range to draw the fibs, but it works as well.
Yeah.
Interesting. Bro, the delivery dude faked me out, man. It was like I'm at your door and he's like two streets away still.
Did they like text you or what did they do?
Yeah, there's like the app, like it's probably similar to Amazon.
Okay.
The app tells you like the delivery dude is at in the front of your house or your like building and you
Mm,
go to receive it.
nice.
And it,
So that dude just pressed the button. He's not even there.
yeah, he's not there. I think the guy does that just to get people aware that he's coming
Yeah,
at some
probably.
point.
He's probably
so
had
he
to wait.
don't waste.
Wait a while.
Yeah, exactly. So he doesn't have to waste time waiting.
If they like drop it off at your door, is it pretty high chance that it gets stolen?
No, actually, where I live, actually not. But I think the company the company like the oh my god, man, like the Amazon style company that we have in Brazil, like they don't allow you to just leave
Oh, gotcha. The
thing,
package.
the package. You have to give it to someone, or we have like these electronic lockers that you deliver. Like my building has like a huge electronic locker that the guy puts my name and my apartment number, and he
Mm,
delivers there.
That's pretty
But
cool.
depending on the size of of what you bought, or if the locker is full, because people like sometimes take 3 or 4 days to go get their stuff, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, depending on where you live here, it like packages get stolen pretty often.
Yeah, I bet. Like I said, like there's some dudes that they send you messages on WhatsApp, that they
Mhm.
get your number, they send you messages on WhatsApp, like the delivery dude, and I just send like I go like, bro, throw it. If I know that something is not breaking, I'm just tell the guy, like, throw over the wall, like the from the building wall, and I'll get it. Like throw like close to the locker where the locker is, and it won't break. Like it won't break. Like just throw it, and the guy's like he throws and sends a picture of the thing there.
Dude, that's actually pretty funny.
Yeah, it is. So some dudes they respond like, "Oh, I cannot do that. Sorry, I'll come back another day. I might." But some dudes are like, "Okay, I just throw it." He sends a picture of the thing like close
That's
to the
funny.
locker. It's funny.
See, like over in the US, some of the shipping companies, it's like stuff that they should not throw. I've seen videos of them like chucking it, bro. They just get out of the
Oh
truck
my
and just
God.
throw it and then get back and
Oh,
leave right away.
yeah, that's not good. But man, I was like when I was in Florida, we drove a lot like on the highways, bro. Like there was times that we saw like 3 or 4 Amazon trucks in a row, like
Yeah.
going. A lot, man. Amazon is big.
Yeah, it's pretty huge. They have like massive warehouses all over the US.
Yeah,
Like very big warehouses.
yeah. Like must be like thousands and thousands and thousands of hundreds of thousands of square feet, probably.
Yeah. Like where I live, we have I think like 3 or 4 warehouses and they're enormous, bro.
Yeah.
Like whenever they built those warehouses, they pretty much I don't know if they planned with like building companies or whatever, but they basically made like neighborhoods, like huge neighborhoods, by those warehouses, so that
I
workers
bet,
could
man.
live close. Yeah,
I bet.
parking lots are just enormous.
Yeah.
Dang, Ochoa said his city has like 15 of them. That's crazy. See, like that's one of the strategic things that Amazon did that was actually that was a very risky but very smart move strategically long term, becoming their own shipping company.
Oh yeah. Logistics is like the bottleneck of every company like that sells goods, you know.
Yeah. The fact that they were able to do it is actually crazy. Pretty
Yeah.
much nationwide.
Yeah, it's
Like that's a
insane.
big reason why
Logistics.
they didn't make a huge profit when they were, in their growth phase, is because they were doing, logistics. They were breaking into all kinds of different types of goods. Like, I don't know if they've finished doing their pharmacy stuff. They broke into to the pharmacy sector, I guess, or whatever. The pharmacy category. So they have their own pharmaceutical delivery and everything. It's crazy. Like
Yeah,
Amazon actually Amazon's a straight up monopoly, bro.
yeah, I bet. Well, yeah, you guys, the pharmaceutical, like not the pharmaceutical, but the pharmacies. You don't have like small like mom and dad like own pharmacies. It's only like huge, those CVS's, Walgreens, or something like
Yeah.
that. Is it?
Maybe in some
Yeah.
small towns there are, but yeah, it's mostly like big ones, corporations. Yep.
In Brazil is the opposite. Like we have those big, like 2,000, 3,000 chain pharmacies, but like CVS or something like that.
Mm,
But the like 75%, 80% is um, small business owners pharmacies.
that's pretty cool. Well, we broke the low on the NASDAQ.
broke.
ES is not broken yet.
Full downtrend.
Yeah.
Recuento, you want to know after how long you became profitable traders, you and Leo? Like, took me like almost 2 years, man.
For me,
When I
I'm
started.
not profitable yet. Go ahead, Leo. Sorry.
Oh yeah, no, just that. Like, took me 2 years basically to start seeing money grow instead of diminish.
The S&P and NASDAQ indices extending their drop
Okay.
to session lows now.
2 psychological levels, I guess, right now. 30,500, 30,400, and 7,600 are testing right now.
Yep. Tom Black, you're in Boston. Boston. Taken over by Scotland, I imagine. I imagine. Boston is the place where like the Brazilians
Iran's
go,
Tasnim, citing the central bank chief on frozen funds, says Iran seeks full assurance on access to the funds in the US deal.
Okay, I'm setting my stop to break even. Dude, if it gets to my break even, I'll be so sad.
Look at the pullback.
Yeah.
Yeah. They went to Fenway Park and made that baseball game rock. Yeah. Like Europeans when they go to cheer is like it's they don't stand like static, sitting down, eating. Like they'll probably be standing up, chanting, jumping, going crazy.
Yeah. Do in Brazil, do they get into a lot of club fights at the games?
Yeah, there was a moment in time, like in the 80s, 90s, early 2000s. Like 80s and 90s was the worst. Like it actually was actually violent. You wouldn't bring like women and children to like football stadiums. You would not do that,
Yeah.
especially on some games. Like my team has a huge rivalry
So, head of the Iranian Parliament
with
National
another team.
Security Committee says any breach will be met with a decisive, crushing response.
It was violent, man. It was like, and it was violent inside the field.
So
The
that's the head of
players
the Iranian
when they played each
Parliament's
other
National Security
and on
Committee,
their
saying that
stands.
Washington must prove its commitment by ending the war against Lebanon and upholding every clause of the MOU. This is in a post on X.
To this day, like if my team is Palmeiras, and if they play the other team, it's called Corinthians. It can only be like one of the fans, the supporters. Only one of the team supporters can go. Like if it's in the Palmeiras house, only like Palmeiras supporters can go, and if it's in Corinthians house, only Corinthians supporters can go. You cannot do like mixed supporters on the stadium to this day.
Dang. Brother, why is this so complicated?
Why this is so complicated?
Bro, I actually get stopped out, and I didn't hit a partial. Wow.
Yeah, it's the time of day. Like we dropped how much? Like 500 points top to bottom.
Yeah, about that.
Now we lack a little bit of volatility.
Order filled.
I needed it to reject 450 on the dot. because that's the spot buyers were defending. It just like came through a little bit. Sellers weren't taking it back. Anyways, I
On the
re-entered.
indices, the
the same
S&P
trade.
and NASDAQ extend the losses. S&P down spot 3%, NASDAQ down
But we got
0.7%.
RSI divergence now on this little baby sweep.
Brother, there was a day, like, I think, talking about supporters, fans, and there was, like, I think still 3 years or 4 years ago, there was a player in Brazil that his team was losing, like, for 2 or 3 months, was not playing well, and there was a match that they lost, and like 1 or 2 days after the match, one of the players was in a nightclub, you know, like, you're free to do whatever you want. Brother, the supporters got into the nightclub, dragged the player out, put him in his car, and said to him, like, until you win, you're not allowed to do anything else than play. Go home.
Dang, bro.
No joke. No joke. And if you do this again, we're gonna beat you up.
That's
Imagine,
crazy.
like, imagine
Yeah.
that.
That's pretty nuts. Okay, sellers recommitting again.
Order filled.
It's not respecting the Tory line anymore.
Oh no, that's 5K down the drain, my friend.
Guys, it's starting to
Chinese
look
Minister
like
for US Trade says
potential
I had a long
longs
and
are coming
constructive
in. I
meeting
don't
with
know.
US Trade Representative Greer.
We got RSI divergence, and the strong downtrend is not holding. So if you get some bottoming formation, maybe longs are in play for like 100 points possibly. Let's back to that 450 level. Am I trading SpaceX? No. Now NASDAQ's getting semi-large buy orders. Coming up to the 21 EMA. $100 EMA, I guess, on the 1 minute as well. And that tested one time before and was hard rejection. Let's see if it does it again. So 100 EMA and 21 EMA.
So, seeing here, according to people with knowledge of the agreement, US-Iran Framework Agreement includes plans for a $300 billion private fund to trigger investment in Iran. So the $300 billion Iran investment fund will only become operation once the deal is signed. So the $300 billion Iran investment fund is a private vehicle with no government money, separate from negotiations over Iranian sovereign assets and frozen abroad. So more than half of the $300 billion Iran investment fund has already been secured in commitments from companies in the US, Gulf states, Asia, South America, and Africa. So we have heard some noise about the $300 billion fund for Iran in the past, but now we've just got some sources with direct knowledge of the agreement, just giving us some more color here.
I wonder who's trying to invest in Iran. But this is looking kind of strong now. Sellers don't step in like right here. Those are some strong green candles. Maybe, I guess, for a deeper pullback or a reversal. Looks a little different. It's aligning with that RSI divergence. We had that first dip. New York Open. Next dip here. The next dip. The next dip.
Order filled.
So maybe this is it. Okay. Fairly large buy orders across the board. The S&P's not as well. I guess the NASDAQ and the S&P are pretty much exactly the same now. By the way, somebody was looking for a sweep of that low to go long. Who was that? Did you actually do it?
Ooh.
That's 100 points already right there. Somebody was going for that trade. Oh, Mom, you did it? Nice. The market's really hard for the past 3 days. Yeah, agreed. It's actually kind of starting a super trend on the 1 minute chart now.
Order filled.
Okay, if it's going to be super trend, I'm building a long position. It could go sideways though. So if you took a long down here, definitely take some profits. That is a strong 5-minute candle close. That's 3 big, huge green candles. Closing very strong.
Order filled.
You gonna shroud along here, Leo? What do you think? Some down move possible, like retracement. Yeah, we might get a little pullback, but this is kind of looking like a looking like it actually bottomed. Large buy orders coming in. Super trend intact. Looks like we finally found a bottom. Yep. You're gonna wait for the bullish crossover on the EMAs? Okay. Yeah, 1 minute crossed over. 5 minute would be probably the safer bet. Wait for the crossover of those for sure. Yeah, true Revenant.
Order filled.
Just imagine sellers actually fully recommit. Right at this 520 spot. Definitely potential.
Order filled.
Hourly candle is coming to a close. Final minute of this hourly candle. I honestly really want this to close green, so I'd probably want it to close above 30,500.
Order filled.
See, hourly candle on the ES, not as pretty. Trust futures, I'm down today. About 5K.
So the Bank of France publishes their economic forecasts. They raise their 2026 inflation forecast to 2.5% from 1.7%. They see the 2026 deficit at 5.2% of GDP, up from 5.1% in 2025.
Okay,
Now, the
there's
Bank of
the
France
hourly
survey
candle
indicates no
close.
economic growth in the second quarter. They raised their 2027 inflation forecast to 1.7 from 1.4%, and they cut their 2026 GDP growth forecast to 0.5% from 0.9%.
Yeah, Revenant agreed. $21 EMA bounce. I think we just want to see break above 525. I think that's what we want to see. $525. Try to get buyer stepped in early.
Order
Okay.
filled.
So it just needs to hold moving averages. Potential bear flag on the 1-minute chart here. Yeah, if it starts playing out this bear flag, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna get out and wait for a new entry. It's waiting for Trump's sweet tweet, maybe. Came above 30,500 now. Got sellers defending it again. This spot right here. Do you hold? I mean, I guess the bear flag played out right here on the 1-minute chart. But after this bigger thing is a bull flag. Let's see. Let's see if it can hold. 470, 450 was where the buyers were holding here. They lost it momentarily, regained it. We're pretty much sideways, guys. It's just, we're like in this range where sellers in control, then sellers out of control, buyers in control, back and forth. We are back.
Iran's foreign minister says the negotiations between the US and Iran will start on the same day the MOU between the two is signed. Iran's foreign minister says after the first phase, negotiations will continue for 60 days for a final agreement, which will include nuclear issue and lifting of sanctions.
The financial juice news was foreign minister says negotiations between U.S. and Iran will start on same day that the MOU between the two is signed, which I think that's scheduled for Friday, if that's what you're referring to, Rob. D's Apex pays out, I think, once a week. So their finance people, they basically make those transfers once a week. That's why it takes a while.
That's life, man. Like when you
Yep.
get a payment, it takes a while to reach your account.
They have people that first review your account and whatnot, make sure everything's good, and then they approve. And then next step is somebody in their finance department actually cuts the payment. My funded futures pays you within 30 seconds. And it hits your bank. Yeah. They just
Congrats
have
to
different
my
ways
funded
of doing
futures.
it. Yeah.
Like you gotta like let's be like adults here, and we can do the logic behind it. Like Apex, almost 2 years ago I saw a video that showed that Apex made 7,000 payments in a month. 7,000 payments 2 years ago. Imagine today. Like they cannot pay you like in 30 seconds if they are doing like 7, 8, 9, 10,000 payouts a month. Other prop firms that are smaller, they probably can, you know? Like you cannot process like 10,000 payouts a month like without carefully going through each and every one of them and having someone to do that for you, you know? Takes time, you know?
Yeah.
That's the logic behind it. Like it's not because one is better, other is worse. If my funded futures one day gets to the size of Apex, it will probably start taking more time to pay you as well, you know?
It's just like they have different processes.
Yeah.
So
Probably.
like my funded futures, they're fine with making it like automated, basically. If that's how it works, I'm not 100% sure. But like they're willing to basically, if the automated whatever checks that all your trades are legit, you hit request payout, then I guess it's just automated and pays you out. But like Apex, they're not willing to do that. They want to manually go through the trades and manually cut the payment. You know, Take Profit Trader, I don't know how automated their system is, but yeah, they do it like within 24, 48 hours. So just different companies, different rules, different ways of doing business.
Yeah. People assign blame a lot, man. I don't like that. I don't like that.
Okay, we want to see buyers start holding 450.
Order filled.
This is a pretty big pullback. If this doesn't hold 450, then it's complicated, probably sideways, maybe continuing downtrend.
Christopher, other prop firms do the same thing.
Yeah. I mean, prop firms, they give you a lot of leverage for your money. So like if those rules, you know, are too difficult or not ideal or whatever it is, you know, like people have the option of going cash account pretty much. But either way, yeah, if you're trading with them, you're at the mercy of how they do business. That's just how it's
Yeah,
gonna
if you
be.
don't like it, don't use it. It's basically that. Like there's Take TPT, there's My Funded Futures, awesome prop firms, very good prop firms.
Yeah.
You know?
But like if payout speed is the most important, you know, then it's my funded futures, TPT,
Yeah.
full on, you know. If payout speed is not really an issue for you, then you know you could do Apex.
Yeah, like the only thing that I didn't like about Apex on the legacy accounts, I've said that many times, that it sometimes took like 3 or 4 days to get the payout approved. Like
Yeah.
that's not good. Like
Yeah, because then you
you
can't keep trading.
you can trade the account, you know, until you pay out. Now the payout gets approved like in 30 seconds, 1 minute, 2 minutes. That's to me is awesome, because the next day I'm going to be able to trade that account. And once the payout is approved, I don't care if it takes like 5 days, 10 days, 15 days to reach my bank account. I just know that
Yeah.
one day I will wake up and the money is there, you know?
Yeah,
That's it.
exactly.
It's even nicer to receive like the pop-up on the screen, like the money hit your account
Yeah.
out of nowhere. Bro, that's the best thing.
With Take Profit Trader, requested 12 a.m. for 1.1k. They didn't transfer to wallets around 1 p.m. Got annoyed, just traded it, blew the account.
Ah, man. So the problem is you, these
Yeah.
nuts. I'm not gonna sugarcoat you, my brother. You are the problem, not the prop firm. Like I don't like this mentality, man.
Yeah.
Like I will not sugarcoat you, man.
Like if you have to take the payout, you know, and the payout hasn't been approved and that money's still in your account, and then you trade it and lose it, like, I mean, I've been there too. It sucks, but it's like it's not their fault on that. You know what I mean? It's legitimately not their fault with that specific thing.
Yeah, man. Like I try to help everybody that I can, but I'm not sugarcoating anybody, you know?
Yeah.
Like
It obviously like sucks, and like we want to find
Yeah.
somebody to blame, but
Yeah.
like, yeah, I mean that's why there's like it's nice that we have so many prop firms, because like some will work for some people, some will work for others. You know, you pick the one you like based on trading rules, based on payout, methods, or however they do it, you know. Like for me, I like Take Profit Trader the most because like a kind of a random reason, but I like that their commissions are 25 cents each way on the micros, and that's the exact same price for minis, just times 10. Like
yeah, that's actually
that I
nice.
really like. But like for some people, they might not even care. They're like, well, why would you even care about commissions? Like, who cares? For me, like I'm like, I don't know why. I just love that. You like Apex and My Funded Futures? Daily payouts for My Funded Futures and Apex because of the limit. It limits you from overtrading. Okay. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, and Apex, the only one that you can get 20 accounts on too.
Yeah.
With max
I was doing the math.
accounts minimum payment, it's a lot of money.
Yeah, like man, like if you get 10 accounts and you get to max profits on those accounts, like it's almost like $150,000.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Like if you do that twice a year, you made like $300,000 in a year
Yeah.
only on Apex. And if someday they go like, brother, you won, you're making too much money out of us, like please, like here's your money, don't come back. I'll be like, okay, I'll go to TPT, my funded futures, other prop firms.
Yeah, true.
Or if they go like, oh yeah, you're actually a good trader, you're making money out of us, like I'll put you to live. Uh, Even better. Now you're trading live with them.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like either way you can't be mad. But
Yeah.
I've seen like X posts of people going live and they're like pissed off about it. Because
Oh yeah,
like,
there
they
was a
have their
problem.
profit, you know, that they could have cashed out, but then they take them live and that profit becomes their max loss or something like that. Then they just have to trade some more to be able to take payout. But there's like people that complain about, like, man.
Yeah, that can be like, but I'm sure it's all in the small letters, like in the small lines that you agree with, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
But once you're live, man, then it's daily payouts. If you manage to be consistent, it's daily payouts.
Yeah.
You can withdraw every day.
Yeah, either way, it's kind of funny sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh, dang. That sucks. Yeah, I feel you on that, brother.
Yeah, that sucks actually.
Dude, like, that's why trading is difficult, man. It's like, it's all mental. Just like Leo's talked about the self-sabotage thing. It's a real thing. Dr. Said, I am long on NASDAQ right now. I'm liking that it's holding this 450 level.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Ochoa sent a gold coin. Nice. There we go, baby. Okay. Medium buys across the board again. Don't know what's worth losing a funded account that's ready for payout or having to poop in no restroom around. Yeah, that's a hard one right there. Pasha, how much do I get from affiliate codes? basically enough enough that it would be like a salary. Hopefully that brings the greedy bulls out. Let's see. It's just like it's still sideways. It's kind of more downtrend ish. It's a little, I guess, yeah. ES, if you can see. It's like kind of this downtrend type deal, but it's holding 7,600 on the ES. It's kind of tightened up. My assumption would be it would break out. It could break to the downside further. We'll see which direction he chooses. Been watching FSP a lot, but still use the code. Use it 150 times in the last 3 weeks. Dang, bro. Nice, D's. Appreciate you, bro. What's my profit target? Not too sure yet. Like, I would love for the NASDAQ and the ES to go for VWAP, but I don't know how possible that is. We'll just have to see how the price moves. Like I said, this could break down to the downside. Like if momentum comes back to the downside and we start actually selling more, this thing could drop another 300 points, you know what I mean? It could get really sketchy. One sec, we are back.
NYMEX WTI crude July futures settle at $76.05 a barrel, down $4.70 or 5.82%. NYMEX diesel July futures settle at $3.17 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline July futures settle at $2.88 a gallon, and NYMEX natural gas July futures settle at $3.23.
What instrument am I trading? I'm trading at MNQ.
Iran's top joint military command says Israel should expect a hard response from the Iranian armed forces if it doesn't stop its attacks on southern Lebanon.
Buyer's holding for 50, but it might just lose it again. Yep. Yep. We're cooked unless Trump candle comes in. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it's just a sideways market right now. Like I'm trying to trade for trend continuation and whatnot, but it's like it's pretty darn sideways, so the trend continuation trades are not great. Unless you're joining the trend that it's currently in at the best entries. Just like super strong 3 green candles. Bull flag created and failed. What do I think of Tradeify Lightning accounts? Are those the instant funded accounts? I don't really know enough about them to have an opinion.
Sellers are here again.
Yeah. Yeah, for this type of market, I'm taking like all the wrong trades, bro.
Yeah, it was easier to yeah, the shorts, I guess.
Yeah.
Like on these types of markets, like I like to go long, but like after sweeps, immediately after sweeps,
Yeah,
or
yeah, exactly.
yeah.
Like now buyers aren't committing for holding 450. So it's probably going for another sweep. Just got online of why this sell-off today. It just seems like a normal pullback after a really big push up. So we pushed up about 2,500 points almost. So this looks like at least just a low pullback. But it also, it's a pullback, but it also could be aligning with a little bit of risk off before tomorrow's FOMC statement. an interest rate decision. No problem.
I don't know. I feel like like the longs are good. The longs are good. I think. Like it will take time only. That's the main problem.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm planning on staying long for a while. The more difficult question is, like, if or when it does go up, where do you fully take off all profit, you know?
When you feel like it's good enough, you just exit at market.
Or that, yeah.
Yeah, I've just seen the messages, Dr. Said. Nice trades. I think your S&P long, maybe the take profit is too far, but I think it's a good long.
$76.22 and then 640. Oh yeah, 640 would be like break of highs. Test of yesterday's high, almost.
Hello, JVic. How are you doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
Yeah, if you look at the S&P versus the NASDAQ, just the difference, it's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Because pre-market, the NASDAQ pushed up, the S&P did not. And then for New York session, S&P's just kind of been flat, and NASDAQ just full dump. And then you got the Dow just going full green mode.
Yeah. You went full bullish, man.
Yeah. For Natty, yeah, this is on the 150K accounts. So I locked the 50Ks already. Did you already open up a long, Leo? Or are you
What?
sitting? Did you open up a long already, or are you sitting?
Oh no,
out?
no, not
Okay.
trading anymore today, man. Not
Gotcha.
trading. I would start trading evals, but I think I'm going to wait for tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah. Because like what's been happening now? It's like nothing easy enough
Yeah.
to trade. Yeah.
Yeah, like you won't get me anywhere probably.
Yeah.
Like on the evals, on a funded, it's good enough to trade, I think.
Really?
But yeah, on a
Oh, for
funded,
like
yeah, on a
scalping.
funded is. Yeah, you just have you just have to go for smaller TPs,
Yeah.
I guess. Or you do like you're doing, like you hold on to a trade and see if it goes like put your stop loss outside the range.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, but like the majority of the accounts I'm above buffer, so that is way like easier to trade because like I only need like 200 $300 max each account and I'm good, you know.
There we go. There we go, Leo.
Yeah.
Leo's
Like
in the golden zone now.
yeah, you if you rush it, you regret it. If you rush it, you regret it, like always. So it's smooth sailing.
Ooh, looks like Hayden. Dang. Hayden's having a rough week with the cash account. Sorry, bro.
Ooh.
That's a pretty rough week.
You lost 25K yesterday and today, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, I don't know, brother. Try prop firms for a while. See if you at least will protect your capital a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely need a mental reset, but
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah.
Hayden, the worst thing you can do after taking some losses like that is chasing those losses 100%.
Yeah. You need
Like
to be out of the market for a while.
You lost it. You're not seeing it anymore. It's gone. Like every single day is a new day. Every week is a new week. Anything that happened yesterday, last week, it's out of the question. It's really hard to psychologically get out of that, recovery state. Constantly trying to recovering losses, but yeah, it's rough.
You know.
The day trading is so stressful, bro. It is so stressful. It's like this crazy high when you're like winning everything, and then when you're losing, oh man.
Yeah,
It's
no
so
good.
bad. But if we're ready and we know we signed up for it and we're ready that we are going to have losing days, losing weeks, whatever it is, like that's the only way you can keep your sanity.
Yes, it is. Yeah, I say that a lot. Like, one of the best parts of the day is when I go like, I hit my profit target and I decide I won't trade anymore that day. Then it's like, all the pressure goes out again, goes off, and you just enjoy the rest of your day.
Yeah. Gaspasian, for a beginner, do you think it's always easier to take long trades if they want to simplify things, or does it always depend on the underlying trend?
So seeing here,
Statistically, it's going to be better to go longs.
To Anthropic
yes.
warned of curbs on top
if you're
AI
going to hold
models.
trades longer.
Read the Lutnick letter that led
but
Anthropic
realistically,
to disable Mythos.
You just got to go with the longer term trend. So we've been in a bull market pretty much ever since we made, where is it? Pretty much ever since we made this bottom back here in March. We're like Well, I mean, it was still a bull market, but it did start looking like it was going to become a bear market. But we're pretty much in a bull market. So you go off like the daily. You look, are we bullish? Yes. Go to the 4 hour. Are we bullish? Yes. Go down to the 1 hour. Are we bullish? Yes, maybe. You know, I mean, yeah, bullish. Then 30-minute, then you keep going down and you start looking, okay. Now which direction should I trade if I were to hold long-term trades? Once you get down to the lower level or the smaller time frames, then you start looking, okay, now on the 5-minute, are we bullish? No. 15-minute, are we bullish? No. You know, you go from high to low. So if we're bearish right now on the day, but we're bullish on the higher time frames, you either just sit out days like this where it's just like it's bearish and doesn't look like any longs are going to be good. You join the intraday trend. You know, you try to join the trend going against the higher time frames and target key levels for potential reversal points. And that's about it. But yeah, statistically, longs are going to be better over the long run when they're with the trend. You think they want to be positioning into FOMC? Yeah. Yeah, that's what Leo mentioned this morning on the pre-market show. Tomorrow's the interest rate decision. The FOMC statement could easily be a risk-off day. But anyways, like right now we're bearish on the day. Then just I guess complete the thought. Then we go lower, even lower time frame. We go to the 1 minute or 5 minute. We're sideways. So no clean trend up or down. On the ES, it's even more sideways. It is making lower highs though, so there's that too. But it's kind of holding a low as well. So it's tightening a little bit.
Yeah, I can see a little wedge forming on the 1 minute for the last 2 hours, 3
Yeah.
hours maybe.
Yeah.
And like that's usually a good thing to spot because you can see that when it breaks, usually it runs a lot after that.
Yeah.
Like it's a good thing to spot. So
Yeah, I'm gonna put our trend line, our Tory line on that.
like the wedges are, to me, one of the best like price section structures to spot on the price.
Yeah. Yeah, like I thought this was gonna break out because we had a very, very strong trend line coming down. It broke out with those 3 green candles, and then it started creating like a different type.
Yeah, it just becomes
Different
another
levels.
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. It just starts doing another pattern on top of it.
Yeah. And then ultimately it's like, okay, well, I was saying that it's probably sideways, I guess. And it stayed sideways.
Because when we spot, like, let's say we spotted this wedge right now, if it goes all the way to 400 again, I will be less carried to buy, you know? Because at 400 will be like the third time that it comes to that bottom.
Yeah.
If it starts rejecting, I'll be less scared to go long, complete the move to the upside. Bro, it was 2 days in a row sleeping like 5 or 6 hours.
For you?
Yeah, I'm like,
Oh, that's rough.
yesterday, yeah, had a very bad night of sleep, but
Yeah.
managed.
Yeah, yesterday I got like or like Sunday night I got like four and a half hours. Last night I was able
Yeah.
to get 7 though, so I feel better.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
It's
not
better.
getting enough sleep is actually pretty bad for day trading.
Yeah, your judgment, your decisions are not the same.
Yeah.
Affects your mood as well. I'm a little bit grumpy today, actually. Like, you don't even notice.
Yeah, Hayden, 100%. Hayden, I'm curious though, if you were to look at SpaceX, what would your buy-in price point be?
Just a reminder at 3:05
For
p.m.
SpaceX?
Eastern Time, expecting comments from ECB Sledgepin.
I'm gonna give you an answer that you're gonna hate, just so you know. Since they're not profitable, I would have to go off their revenue. And I'd probably price them at... I'd probably price them at maybe not Microsoft levels. Actually, yeah. I'll... you know what? I would go off Broadcom levels. Let's see. $76. Oops. 181. $24, 24x revenue for Broadcom. Pretty crazy. Okay. So I'll do this times their revenue. I'll just put 19 billion. So honestly, I wouldn't even buy at this price point, but 452 billion market cap. They're at 2.75 at 210.
Brent crude futures settle at $78.96 a barrel, down $4.21 or 5.06%.
6. Okay, 210 divided by 6. Okay, my buy price would be $35 a share. And that's like that would actually be like a crazy buy price for me. Like, I wouldn't even be happy buying it at $35 a share. SpaceX is nothing about space travel. It's all about space mining, hence all of Musk companies, i.e. Boring Company. I mean, you know, maybe. I need to see the revenue and the income to support that, though. Because, like, I can say whatever, you know, whatever I want. I can create a company and be like, we're gonna mine gold on asteroids and platinum. We're gonna make $5 trillion a year. We're gonna make a hotel for aliens on Mars. I don't know. Like, I can say whatever I want, but the reality is I'm gonna have to actually make the numbers come in. So I'm not even pricing it as space travel, brother. I just took their last 12 months revenue and I put the same multiples as Broadcom has on their revenue. That's it. That's all I did. And like, I wouldn't even be happy about that because I think Broadcom's crazy overvalued. I'm on the 150K accounts right now, by the way. Either way, guys, we'll see. We'll see what SpaceX trades at 12 months from now. That's all I'm going to say. Because people that were not investing in Intel in 1999 were the smart ones, to be honest. Either way, we shall see. Okay, ES is breaking 7,600 a little bit again. K-Cam, if you made over 20,000 in one account in TPT, will they move you to live? Because today, if you take a payout, you'll be over 20K. I think they take you automatically live after 10K in one day. So I think the answer is yes.
I think it's 10K in one day or 25K overall. You go live.
Yeah, which I guess they made 20K today in one account. Oh, but you probably stacked payouts to 20K. It's only if you made like 20K today. If you made 25K overall on the account, they'll take you to live. So it sounds like you didn't get to either.
Yeah, the smart move is to take it out, like take payments like little by little until you get to 25K, and then you are sent to live.
Yeah.
With the rest of it.
Okay, ES is breaking lows. Trading World Mania, you made 10K in TPT Pro today? Yeah, so you'll probably get moved to Pro Plus for live accounts. ES getting a bunch of sell orders. It broke the low. NASDAQ's just holding here.
Revunet, I saw a little bit of the comments, but I didn't look into it that much. It was something about the blows to the back of the head, wasn't it?
Wait, what? During UFC?
Yeah. Yeah, one of the Brazilian fighters he lost, but
Oh,
I think he complained about like the referee didn't stop the other fighter when he was like hitting him on the back of the head,
oh, interesting.
that's against the rules, of course.
Yeah.
And it's way easier to knock somebody out if you start hammering the back of the head. You know?
Yeah, dude. Easy way to get brain damage for sure.
Yeah. And the problem is that the other fighter, he's already known for like doing illegal stuff.
Mm.
Yeah. But like I think like he lost. Of course he lost the fight, but yeah, I don't like it. Like when you have like clear blows to the back of the head, like the guy should be disqualified in my opinion.
Dang. He got elbowed in the back of the head like 10 times. And the
Yeah,
ref
the
didn't
judge
even
did
stop
nothing.
it?
Yeah. Like to
Bro,
me
what?
that's very irresponsible to let that fly, you know?
Bro, that ref probably got paid some money or something. That's crazy. So he literally got told like this guy does a lot of illegal stuff, be careful. And then he lets like 10 blows to the back of the head fly. What?
Yeah. The last fight that this guy fought, like he stuck his finger in the eye of the other dude. And like the dude still can fight to this day, like
Are you serious?
yeah.
Bro.
It was a whole mess. And now he's the champion, you know? Like so basically he like yeah, I don't like that.
Wow.
In the other fight, like the second fight, the main event that was like Topuria against Justin Gaethje was the biggest upset that I've ever seen. That I was saying that someone was going to die on the White House lawn if the referee was not fast enough to stop the fight, and like the guy that I thought that was going to win actually lost bad, very very bad. Like he was actually probably going to die for real if he kept fighting.
Wow. It's
Like
the Justin Gaethje versus
Justin
Topuria?
Gaethje.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll have to check out the highlights of that. Dang.
Yeah, Justin Gaethje was very cool to see that happen because I was actually rooting for him, for Gaethje, because like he's an American, like 37 years old, like probably Hall of Famer, and like on the UFC, White House UFC, you get an American to be like beat up like that was not good. Wasn't going to be good, you know.
Yeah.
And he actually delivered, man. He was the one that beat the guy. Like the guy quit actually, like on the
Dang.
4th round. The guy was like, I can't go no more. Like I think he broke the 2 orbital bones and the nose.
Wow.
Yeah, he could not see on the third round. He could not see.
Okay, Leo, you gotta promise me something, bro. When we meet up at the end of this year, you gotta promise you don't beat me up.
Oh yeah, you probably like.
I want to keep my orbitals, bro.
You're right. You're probably way taller than me. I won't be able to do that.
We'll see. We'll see.
But if you want, I can teach you some moves, some special moves.
Yeah, I'm down.
I have the turn and run, the dodge and hide.
The
move.
turn and run.
I have the turn and run move, the dodge and hide move.
Nice. Does it work versus high speed projectiles?
Yeah, Yeah, those are problematic. But like the other one that I have is that is the pretend is not with you move, like just self defense a lot.
Yeah. By the way, while we're talking, the 305 short actually got 25 points or something. Somebody took it in the chat.
Ooh, congrats. Yeah, I did BJJ for like a year, but I stopped.
Yeah, DBG. I mean, for what's happening, I agree, brother. I agree with that. We're on the final hour now. These last hourly candles so small. After such two big old hourly candles to the downside.
Do you have any up and don't stop move? Yeah.
Yeah, Piotr, that was a weird divergence. The S&P was selling off a bunch and the NASDAQ just pushed. Very interesting. Was Coinbase running now or something?
America.
Coinbase just randomly ran. Let's see. I get Bitcoin didn't. Ah, well, Coinbase just made a little pop up, brother. Yeah, I guess it's a pretty big move for a stock just out of nowhere. That is some weird price action on Coinbase. Like, almost looks like a penny stock, bro. Now the NASDAQ's joining S&P. Super large sell orders on the ES right now.
Bum 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 bum. Oh my god. You won't stop?
Oh, nice, Revenant. There we go. Not bad. Okay, large sell orders everywhere. Let's see if the NASDAQ stays sideways after a sweep.
France is playing.
There's the sweep. 392. Okay. Bro, financial juice has been like silent all day. It's
Yeah.
actually kind of eerie. It's kind of weird. It's the silence before the storm.
Order filled.
That's pretty big volume right there. It swept that low again. Instant buyers. Uh-oh. Momentum's kind of increasing a little bit.
Yeesh.
Yeah. I mean, that was ES losing 7,600. I don't know where the next support level would be for it.
Next support level for ES. Let me look at them. Yeah,
It's
it's
technically
kind
at
of
a
breaking.
4-hour bullish order block right now. It's like right in the middle of it. But if
Yeah,
it breaks
ES is
that,
approaching the 50 MA. On the 1 hour is at 586 and a half.
The S&P 500 index
That
extends
could
dropped
be
to
a
0.5%.
support
US stock
bounce at least.
extend full
Like
NASDAQ
it just
down
touched
1%.
it.
oh. And it broke
Something's
the
happening.
4-hour bearish bullish order block too.
Yeah, it's
Dude,
testing right
that's
here.
big.
Yeah,
VIX
testing right here
spiking,
the 50.
oil spiking, and you said the 50 EMA on the 5-minute.
It's right here at 786. I don't know if the ES is less volatile than NASDAQ, but we can see that it's bouncing off of that a little
Yeah.
bit. Yeah, but I don't. Yeah, it's breaking that bottom to the downside in Q.
Yeah, this is like
Q is
something news related, I think. Because oil's going up. Well, kind of broke up a bit.
shenanigans is about to drop. Yeah, the last target that I have is 180. on NQ,
Yeah,
185. So, like,
dude, I might actually be heading there.
yeah, these targets are not normal. I never use like the fourth target of the fibs, the third target of the fibs, but like this last couple of weeks, it's hitting every time.
Oh, really? Dang.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have been
like
having some really extended moves for sure.
Yeah.
On the daily chart, you can see such big moves. Yeah, like we went sideways for a while, and then it made this big move to the downside.
Yeah, between 180 and 110, it's the next target.
Okay.
But I like you can bounce off of this. Like this can be like the last squeeze down to then do the reversaroo.
Yeah, let's see it. I think I had 350 set for something. I don't remember why. Oh yeah, 350, 30-minute bullish order block, that's what it was. It was the spot on Sunday where it made the bull flag and continued running. So below that, there's like 180's the fib, but below that there's like nothing until the gap fill basically. So that's 30K. So this is like actually the final line of defense here for bulls. Look at that huge volume increase too. These last 4
It
or
looks
5 minute
like-
candles.
Looks like an exhaustion movement. Like look at that bounce.
Yeah, it's not a bad bounce. Huge volume.
Yeah. The 1 hour 50 MA on the S hold perfectly. I guess the pullback is real
Nice.
on NQ.
Let's see if we can get above 400. It's a nice 5-minute candle close there. Okay.
Order filled.
Full position size. Let's see if the 330 long works today.
Oh yeah.
I'm in it about 2 hours early.
I'm in it 2 hours early.
Yeah. Maybe even 3 hours early. I don't remember when I started the long position.
Yeah, my brother.
Do you guys think it's going to fill the gap today? I mean, I kind of doubt it, but it could. Like, but I think it would require some news or something. From this level, it's a 400-point drop. So that if we look at like the 1 hour candles, we basically would have to make this 1 hour candle close all the way down here. That'd be massive. That'd be larger than what we got this morning. Anything's possible. But the crazier it is, the less probable it becomes. Okay, we need this green candle to close above 450. It's been a level that kind of has been planned all day today. And that would be a really nice reversal pattern. Oh, Revenant, nice job, man. Sonny, your account died at 33.50. Oh, dude, that sucks. Right near the bottom, man. Man, that sucks. Okay, 90 EMA on the 5 tested. I have a hard time believing this hourly candle's gonna actually close green. I think I need to take some off. Post up here. Okay, 30 seconds left of this candle. Dude, if this closes above 440 or even 450, that's going to be very beautiful looking. If it closes above 450, that's like absolutely ideal. Ten seconds. Okay, didn't give us the most ideal close. We need continuation. Beanie? Yeah, that order block did hit. Did you take the long off it? Yeah, Beanie was talking about that level a couple hours ago. Very nice. Nice trading, Beanie. You definitely read this
Congratulations on the
market
trade.
perfectly. Well done. Yeah, she took shorts up here, took her profits at that order block, and then took the long. Very well done. If this comes back down to the 30,400, it's kind of sketchy. Because it just rejected 450 almost on the dot again. Yeah, Beanie, 100%. I mean, Leo and I try to take those trades for sure. But sometimes, you know, some days it's like, it's rough because then you could be without a trade, obviously. But those trades are usually the best.
Yeah, I'm always aware where price is on the bigger time frames.
Yeah.
I
Like we're
just enter
constantly
in the
like
smaller
referring
time
to those
frames.
for sure.
Like it's the game is to like know what price is doing on the bigger time frame, but try to get small stop losses on the smaller time frames.
Or just long the 330 long 3 hours in advance.
Yeah, that's one of the ways to
And
do
break
it
even.
actually. If you count the 330 long as another separate trade, like you can actually like double up, do a 007 on the trade.
I don't know. That's a little scary.
You can do like a half up on the trade.
Maybe. We'll see. I would love a push up to 30,600.
The last couple of days, like the 330 long, it started pushing down after the candle opens, but then reverses it up, like reverses up everything. Like yesterday was like this too.
Yeah, it was like 50 points downside, and then it got its 10 points.
Yeah. No, like was that 20 something, but like was little sketchy actually.
Yeah. That one was like super, like right when 330 hit, it was like instant, boom, straight down, 0 points, and then it went back and got like 10 points. I guess like 25 or something.
The moment of truth. The moment of truth.
Okay, 330 long, don't fail us now. $450 level. A weird one. Also perfectly aligned with the 5-minute 21 EMA. Also a little bit of divergence between the NASDAQ and the ES. The ES right now has a red candle.
Gotta believe on the 330 long, my friend. Song,
4
please.
seconds.
Oh my god.
330 long. Let's
Send
go.
it.
Well, I got 10 points. It got 10 points exactly.
Oh no.
Actually, it didn't even get 10. It got like 9 points.
No, yeah, it's going to do like a little push to the downside and then reverse
Reverse
up
for
like this.
50.
Watch. Yeah.
I mean,
just
dude,
watch,
if we break 480, it's gonna be a like. I mean, if we break 480, it's a break of this wedge. It's probably squeezing upward. That'd be just beautiful. Please. Definitely want to take partials here though. Close to the top of the wedge. Taking 40% off. Haven't even hit a partial yet.
You gotta believe.
We got 15 points now. 16. Come on, S&P, give us the push up. S&P's like kind of sluggish right now. Dude, 7,600 is like has become resistance for the S&P, just like as of right now. Got rejection of it. Got your 10 points on the 330 long. Nice, man. And he's $8 away from passing. There we go. I
Congrats.
full port 6 minis to get those $8. Just kidding. Look at Zoom, huge spike up. What's with all these garbage companies getting spikes up in their price? Just kidding. Zoom, I guess the Zoom's not really garbage. Like Zoom and Coinbase, are they like having some kind of news or something? Like, I saw the spike up on Coinbase. It was weird. Usually it spikes from movement on Bitcoin or something, you know, but Bitcoin's like not doing anything. Brother. This is like actual hopium for it to break this trend line, like no joke. I think this is like actual hopium. Cause that'd
Yeah, a
be
little
like a
bit.
full-on reversal, bro. Sellers have been coming in, lower highs every time. The hopium is for end of day retracement. Bro, S&P rejected 7,600 pretty hard. Feels like a no bueno situation, bro.
Oh, Hayden just dropped all the conspiracy that I dropped a few months ago. He just dropped that on the chat as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, I see that.
remember that?
Yep. Interesting.
I'm on that board with you, Hayden.
The CIA is incredible. They're the best.
Yeah,
I love
yeah,
the CIA.
they are the best. Love you.
I love all the secret groups operating to secure security around the world.
Yeah, Hayden. I'm not doubting you. I actually said that same conspiracy a few months ago.
Yeah, Hayden, we were talking about this for a while. But we said
I'm
we
just
weren't
calling
gonna
a
say anything
conspiracy.
online. Like, we love the CIA, brother.
Yeah, the CIA is very good.
They protect me.
You know what? Palantir, #1 for me right now.
Yeah, Palantir, the best company in the world. Also, I love the CIA. Please make the market go up.
In this day and age, Hayden, a conspiracy, like the distance between a conspiracy and the truth is like 6 months, man. It's just a matter of wait it out.
But yeah, Hayden, be careful, brother. Stay safe out there.
Stay safe, my friend.
Yeah. And no brainer, also stay safe, brother.
There's always like people always say like they are after me. They are doing this. There's always some day out there ready to
Yep.
punish you.
but they're not in the U.S.
No,
CIA
probably
is
not.
awesome.
Oh yeah. It's all controlled by the banks, and it's all controlled by the pharmaceutical complex.
Yeah, pharmaceutical companies are incredible.
Yeah, I love them a lot.
They keep us healthy.
You know what? You know what? Another company that I love very much.
What?
Raytheon,
Oh yeah, Raytheon. So
Lockheed
good.
Martin,
Lockheed Martin, best.
best in the world.
On CIA, or on CNN, they're saying that a Russian warship fired warning shots at a yacht. Yeah, I think that happened like a couple hours ago. I remember Financial Juice
Oh,
saying something.
one of the things that I've heard Trump said today that I was like, "Ooh, this is not good," was
Well,
he was in a meeting on the G7 in Europe, something like that,
oh,
and he
that was
said like,
yesterday, right? G7 meeting.
"Yeah, I heard it today. I think
Okay.
it's one of those meetings. I don't know which one it is, but like the guy on the Financial Juice said it. Like he was saying something like this. Now that the Iran deal is finalized, we can start pressuring Russia again. And I was like, oh my god.
Oh yeah, he was talking about the Ukraine war, I think.
Yeah. I was
Yeah.
like, oh my god. He's just going to like if this actually ends with Iran, that he'll keep going like on the Russia thing just to keep agitated on this.
Yeah.
Keep controlling the markets, keep controlling,
Yeah, I remember that him mentioning that. It didn't sound that bad to me though. But I don't know.
Yeah, like it's not. It doesn't sound bad, but it's a sign that he's already like looking into going back to pressure Russia.
Yeah,
And you
true.
know how Trump is. You know how Trump is. He's not like he'll probably make this big if he really starts going after Russia. He'll get the headlines again. He'll be the same thing again.
Yeah, true. Yeah,
Like
because he was
war.
like quote unquote pressuring Russia like 6 months ago, a year ago. So I guess his statement was like, okay, now that the Iran thing's over, now we
SpaceX
can
shares
start
hit
focusing
session
on
low,
Russia
pair
again.
gains to 3.9%.
Yeah, and like we'll start a monetary war, like tax war or something like that again.
Wait, did he actually say that?
No, but
Oh,
like I
okay,
know
okay.
that he's going to head there. Like he's going to head like he's going to like
Yeah, I guess.
tariffs again. I'm going to like do this and do that. Like he'll use all of his arguments again.
Yeah. Problem is Ukraine broke the Minsk agreement. I'm not familiar with that Minsk agreement. Trilateral contact group. Ukraine, Russia, OSCE. Were rendered defunct when Russia launched its full-scale invasion of Ukraine. How did Ukraine break that? Yeah, I don't know enough about that. Okay, 19
My
minutes
friend.
left. It's kind of looking ugly.
There's no simple answers for complicated problems, my friend.
But this is still doing RSI divergence. It's kind of interesting. That lower low ended up being higher RSI. And it got bought up pretty hard. Bioweapon Labs on border. NATO proxy. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know enough about that to make any comments, I guess. Let's see, do we have anything after hours? Yeah, nothing. Okay. Lost all of your payout in 2 fundeds. Yikes. Yeah, dude, after like this right here happened, I'll just like highlight it, I guess. So we had strong downtrend right when this right here happened. That's when we were like, okay, this is gonna be kind of a complicated thing. I guess if you follow up with this chop right here, it was like, yeah, today's price action may not be any good for the rest of the day. So yeah, it was kind of hard to trade for sure.
Yeah, there's another way to think about it. Like, I don't know, man. Yeah.
I mean, if you're trading with the trend and you're getting the trades at the most ideal spots, you would be really good right now. That's the other thing. Like if after like this thing happened right here, it's like there is no trade here because you don't have an ideal entry basically, unless your entry is the 90 EMA on the 5, and your take profit's the low of the day. Then after this happened, and you know, rejection, I guess ideal entry 21, but it's like hindsight 2020, you know, you never know what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Then you see that it's like wedging, so then after like this push up here, it's like once you see that there's a wedge, this was the ideal approximate spot to like maybe start building a short position. Then when it worked, it worked. But it's like if you're not doing those exact things, you would have been roughed up really bad. Hayden, I was born in Russia. But don't worry, I'm not a Russian spy. You can tell me all of the classified informations. Just kidding. About the classified information. Oh, dang. That's pretty crazy, Hayden. What's the profit loss for the day? We're in red. Got a couple accounts that are green, and then we can get these 150Ks in the green if we do get a little push here end of day. But I'm kind of doubting it's going to happen. We'll see. Like we got 13 minutes left. Yeah, community indicators still aren't loading for me on Trade-A-Bait. the longer you trade, the more you realize how impossible it is to actually make money doing this. Yeah, it's hard, man. That's why the best answer is to pick a simple strategy and only take trades with that strategy. Because, you know, I guess if you have like a big mix of strategies, or you take a lot of discretionary trades, whatever those profitable strategies are, your discretionary trades might just bring you to the red or take away some of that profit. It's hard. But Leo's like a good example of it can be profitable. MOC candle speculation. No idea what it's gonna do. But I'm gonna hold to it. I'm honestly just gonna set my orders over here.
One minute remaining for the market on close imbalance.
Am I a fan of TJR? I don't watch him. I think I know what you're talking about though. How much does Leo make per month on average? Probably like 50K a month.
$10 seconds.
Just kidding. I don't know how much Leo's making on average a month. But
Market on close
the important thing
imbalance.
is
S&P 500
he's profitable.
buy side 2.1
It
billion.
takes
NASDAQ
people
100
years
buy side
sometimes
1.2
just to be
billion.
able to
Dow
trade break
30
even.
buy side
And then to be
580
profitable is
million. Mag
the
7
next
buy
level.
side 385
And then
million.
after being profitable for a long time, the next level is scaling up. So like the amount doesn't really matter. What matters is are they profitable or not? Because that shows you that their profit factor is above 1. Then the amount of money is just the next factor of just how much do you risk per trade is about it, or how much do you leverage.
I live in Brazil, brother. It's it's 5 times cheaper to live here than in the US. So I live a pretty good life, that I can tell you.
Yeah.
I
Bangsy,
don't.
do I have income from YouTube? Yeah. Go ahead, Leo. Tell them the mansion you got.
Yeah, it's not a mansion. We do own like a few. I don't know how you guys call it, like properties.
Yeah.
Yeah, we own a few. Not that big though. Like I don't even know how big. Like the actual house that I'm moving into. Like that's a random question. Let me see. Meters to square feet.
That house that you're moving back into, that's actually pretty big for US standards. It's actually pretty large.
Like it has like almost 300 square feet. No, not 300. Like it's 3,200 square feet.
Oh,
The house.
3,200. Okay.
Yeah,
So
it's
yeah,
not
that's
that big.
on the
Quarter
bigger side.
insider,
Yeah. But,
Microsoft
yeah.
in talks.
Last time I
horrible
thought you were
cloud
saying it was
capacity.
like 6,000 square feet or something.
Oh no, like the overall, like it's the lot that we live is probably close to that.
Okay.
But
That's
like
not
the
bad.
constructed area is probably close to
There's a bit more further
3,200.
info into this article from Insider, Microsoft was recently in talks with Oracle about leasing the
Yeah,
company's
I
cloud
like,
infrastructure.
but like
but
the
the
house
deal
will
fell
be
through due to
free
security and compliance concerns, according to people
July
familiar with the
4th.
matter.
4th.
One of the people said that the deal could have been worth more than $3 billion.
Yeah,
Some
290
Microsoft
square
news.
meters. Yeah, yeah, it's close to that number. Depends what you count. Yeah, it's a big house. Like for Brazil standards, it's a big house already. Bigger than that is actually mansions. You know, like if you get to like 4,000, 5,000 square feet, like it's mansion size in Brazil. Yeah, like
pretty
the one
clean
thing that
downtrend here. My bad. Go
yeah,
ahead.
the one thing that it's very good is to like make money in dollars and spend money in my currency real. Like that's good.
And furthermore, from
I have a
insiders
friend
saying
that works
Microsoft
for a
exploring other cloud leasing options.
European company, and he earns his salary is paid in euros or pounds. Like
Mhm.
it's 7 to 1 almost. So at some point was almost 7 to 1. The feeling is very good actually.
Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, like a lot. I've heard of a lot of like American people retiring and going building neighborhoods in like Mexico and Philippines and
Yeah.
whatnot.
Yeah.
It's like
Your
even
money
people
is
that are
worth
like lower income or middle income in the U.S. They're living pretty much like rich in those other countries.
yeah. Let's see, like let's say a base number like $10,000 a month in Brazil. You live, man. You live very good, like very good. I don't know in the US, like my like I guess the US got expensive, more expensive
Oh yeah,
in the last like 4 or 10 years. You know, I'm not
yeah, it
saying that
got
ten ten
super
thousand dollars.
expensive.
Yeah, I'm not saying that $10,000 a month is not a lot of money, but I guess it is. But like, it's not. Compared to like 10 years ago, it's probably way more expensive now.
Yeah, like where I live, 10K a month is you'll live okay.
Yeah,
Well, I guess
yeah.
you could compare it to a lot of stuff, but like I guess 10K you'll be comfortable
10K.
with like
Yeah,
a family. I'm talking
yeah,
about like the family's income, household income.
yeah, yeah. I guess like it's a good income to this day, but not like it was probably 10 years ago. I
Oh
guess.
yeah.
Yeah, I had this thing like a lot of Brazilians go to the US, and you know like, you end up like knowing people that went there. Um, and they are always like if you make like 100K a year, like you're basically like a millionaire. But
Yeah.
like every year that passes, that 100K a year it's getting like it's taking a hit every time. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, man, like 5 years from now it's gonna be like 100K's minimum wage, bro.
Yeah, probably, probably 10 years from now, probably.
Bro, I think in the state that I live, I don't think in the city where I live, but Seattle, I think they made the minimum wage like $25 an hour or something like that.
Ooh. Yeah, 25 for $25 is not bad, man.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the
Minimum
minimum
wage,
wage.
minimum wage, not bad.
It's like 22 or 25, I think. Let me check. Oh, never mind. Just kidding. 21.30. It's actually not as high as I thought. But I remember when I was in Cali, they're like hiring for like In-N-Out Burger, and it's like they're like hiring just like starting position like cooks and just people to be at the restaurant. And it was like, I think it was like $23 an hour. And this was 5 years ago. It's
Uh-huh.
kind of crazy. Flipping burgers for $250 a day, yeah.
Yeah, and depends also, like, depending where you live, it's more expensive, less expensive. Like, if you live like in Manhattan,
Mm.
$10,000 a month, you basically pay for your taxes, your apartment, and food to eat, for the month. It's basically that.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, but if you live in a less expensive place, in Brazil is the same thing.
Okay, we got
There's a friend of ours.
1.5 minutes here. Go ahead.
There's a friend of ours that she lived in a place that was 193 square feet, 200 square feet.
Oh,
She
wow.
lived in an apartment of that size in São Paulo. She was doing her residency in a hospital there for like 2 years. She lived in a 200 square feet, and in reals was like 8,000. It's probably almost $2,000 for a 200 square feet apartment in São Paulo, in a good place in São Paulo. Like $2,000, man.
Dang,
Like
that's
in
super
Brazil, that's
expensive.
insanity. It's
Wow.
insanity. For Brazilian pattern is insanity. Like São Paulo is way too expensive. It resembles like New York at some places, you know,
Yeah.
like on how expensive it is. Like $2,000 for like 200 square feet apartment is insanity. It's basically
Yeah,
a
because
bedroom.
that's pretty much one bedroom, yeah. That's just
Yeah,
a
it's a
bedroom.
bedroom with a little kitchen in a like a restroom.
Yeah. That's rough.
Yeah.
Okay, we got the final minute. Dude, I don't know if this is gonna continue into after hours. This has been pretty heavy. The ES just swept.
Order
Take
filled.
like a little after hours scalp, but I think that's about it for New York session.
That's it, man.
Yeah,
I think that's it, my friend.
there we go. Alrighty. Appreciate you, Leo.
Appreciate you guys. Take care, everyone. See you guys tomorrow on pre-market show. And take care. Take care, Pasha. See you tomorrow.
Take
my
care,
friend.
brother. Man, yeah, this thing just kept selling off. Pretty crazy. Alright. Well, if you're on the short side, you made some good profits here. And if you were not, that's some blown accounts. That's some opium for sure. The 15-minute orb was kind of a fake out to the upside today. Ended up going to TP8 to the downside. So with that, if you did take the orb to the downside, you had your targets. If you're like Beanie, took a massive short from here to here, took a long from here to here, and you got out, nice job. But if you did not, myself, I did not read the market well at all today, because it kind of got faked out on this bounce here, faked out again, grinded down all over the place. I think it's a little bit more hopium than anything. Then yeah, reassess, reassemble, and I guess get ready for trading better price action than this, or price action that actually aligns with your strategy. So appreciate you guys. Love y'all. I hope you have a great rest of your day. And I'll see you for New York session tomorrow morning. Don't forget to tune in to Leo's pre-market show. Take care, guys. God bless y'all. And I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye.